Good morning. Can you tell it's morning? My voice is cracking like crazy. I'm pretty excited. This week we're doing something different. We're not working on Colden Chronicles, so if you clicked on this video on YouTube, it's not Colden Chronicles, as it probably says in the title. I'm actually taking an old game that I made back in 2017, so almost 10 years ago. One of my first ever projects in Unreal, and we're going to remake it in 1 week, which, you know, it's not going to take me 1 week to remake what we have, but we're going to try to improve upon it in this week as much as we can. We're going to try to make the most complete...
Uh-oh, retard alert! Retard alert, class!
Also true. We're going to try to make the most complete game that we can in 1 week. So a little bit of a MicroJam is, I'm going to say. This is our first ever MicroJam. I was trying to think over the weekend, like, hey, what can we do? What can we work on? And I couldn't think of anything in Colden Chronicles. So I was like, fuck it. I'll just make something else then. So we're going to be like super fast. We're going to try to do as much as we can. I'm not going to overwork myself. It's just going to be like, you know, a straight week, normal streaming of whatever we can do. And in 40 hours, roughly 40 hours of stream time, we're going to see how far we can get and how much of a game we can make. That's the plan. And it's already starting great. We're compiling shaders. That's where we're at. So my idea is, let me load up Paint here. We're remaking Coin Dozer. Now, if you don't know what this game is, this was an old game that I made back on 2017, like I said. Now, let me pull up what it looks like. This is what it looks like. This is the game. This is all it is. I can remake this in a few hours, right? This is not difficult. So we have a lot of room and a lot of time to improve upon this base idea of just pushing coins off the edge. So I got some plans to kind of go crazy with it and, you know, make like some collectibles, make a little like pachinko style falling thing. I don't really know how to describe this. You know, I can take a look at all these different types of games and like coin pusher games, right? We need those coin machines I got in casinos. Dude, I love these. I love these. I hate losing money though, so we're gonna make a fake one that is like, you won't run out of coins. It's just gonna be fun. There's somewhere you drop the coins like up at the top here, and they like fall down, little pachinko style. I love that. Or like here. We're gonna be doing that because I love that. We could probably also do like one of these like video. We could do like a slot thing behind it where if you spell coins or something, where if the coin goes through a little hoop. Oh, I love that idea. If the coin goes through like a little hoop, it lights up letters or something. We have plenty that we can get to. Making some of these systems might be a little bit tough, but we're gonna see. First thing I want to start with is taking my content folder. We're gonna make coin. We're gonna set up like some of the basics here that I need, because I don't want to just jump into working on it without any like sort of plan. Let me just color this so I can find it easy. If we add any asset packs, which we might. And I don't want to use any code from other games, from my other games. I might use them, you know, like go there to look at what I did, but I don't want to muddy it up too much. Okay, let's see. Blueprints. Data. Core. Input. Sound. I don't want to waste too much time on like sound shit. UI. We're definitely gonna have a lot of UI. Maps. Levels. I'm sure I'm missing something here, but that's fine. Let's make a new level from blank. Or do we want to use basic? Do I want to put in ultra dynamic? Do I want ultra dynamic sky in a fucking coin dozer game? I probably don't. But I do want a completely fresh map. And we're gonna save that as main. Okay, we press play, we have nothing. I think we can move around with like basic controls. We want to get rid of that, of course. We want to have a custom game mode, custom game instance, and a locked on camera. And I might make the... Well, let me see here. Can I do... Coin dozer pawn. We're also going to want a blueprint function library. Probably a macro library too. Yeah, just... We can either do UObject or UActor. We're gonna do UObject so that it's usable everywhere. Blueprint macro library. Coin dozer. Game instance. Game mode. And in the game mode, we will set default pawn class to coin dozer pawn. Save that, set a project GM coin dozer, and then project settings, we need to change the game instance to GI coin dozer. And all we're gonna do here is add a camera. Player start. Doesn't really matter. Just need to be able to see some things. Startup level, I just want to do quickly console command. What is it? Our anti-aliasing method for... Is that the right one? Yeah. That'll give us TSR, so that'll look really good. And then we'll do... Get player controller. Set show mouse cursor. Just set input mode to UI only for right now and don't focus on anything. Start with that. Okay. Yeah, we do have data layers here. Well, partition disabled. Fine, that's fine. It's a it's a tiny map anyway. Who needs all that bullshit? I'm a little surprised I can't see the light at all. Why is that? Should I just pick a normal level so that we actually have some basic light to use? Instead of going all in on the empty level? I'm gonna do that. Executive decision. Can I override it? Yes. Good. Okay, we can click. We have stuff there. We cannot move. We have no input. That's good. That's exactly what we want. What I'm gonna do is, I think, set up a tick trace for interaction underneath the mouse cursor. That way we can actually see what we're looking at. We can tick trace to what we're looking at, and we can send it interaction like we would do on our other games. That seems like the best option here. Get hit results under cursor by channel. Do a visibility, trace complex, sure. And just for now, print the actor so I can see that it's working. It's gonna be like near infinite, wouldn't it though? Wonder how far that interaction goes. Maybe it's just better to run a line trace. Like I can't even debug it or anything. Line trace by channel. What do I do for Poldrin? I think you can do get mouse position on viewport. It's a 2D structure though. Maybe this is fine. They hit the road. I mean, that's way further back than anything would ever be. I think it's fine. I don't think it's going to be too unoptimized. It's only one trace that we're doing anyway. I'm happy with it. Yeah, we're making coin pusher, but not casino. That would be bad. That would be unfair to the player. You guys know me better than that. Okay, I'm gonna make interactable. Let's make a BPI for this. Begin hover, end hover, interact. Let's make a little testing cube. We're going to pull in the interface for this. Begin hover, end hover, print string, hover begin, hover end. Hey Sherlock, need to add and join the player mechanics? Hey, we're gonna see, we have 1 week to remake this and add as many features as we can. If we get lucky and we finish things up pretty quickly, we can do whatever the hell we want. Interact. But we're gonna go fast, fast, fast. That's the plan. All right, let's get some base input in here. Mappings, or let's do actions. Context, contexts. Mapping context for IMC dozering. Yeah, not slow. All gas, no brakes. Fuck that. Input action. Interact. Left mouse button. Let's go back to the function library and add in enhanced input subsystem. Oh god, which one is it? Is it this one? Dozering. Going slow and adding snow. Hey, I've got high hopes for this week. I think we can add a ton of features into this. Okay, we do have it. I just need to add in the does object implement interface, BPI interactable, I'm gonna prevent the player from tracing sometimes so that we don't have interaction. Let me think here. Be trace allowed. Interaction allowed. Default true. We're gonna do a separate check for that. Let's make another variable here. Let's make it just a actor. Reference. Actor hovered. I'm just going to nullify that if we're not allowed to hover. Otherwise, does object implement interface? If false, nullify. If true, let's do a validity check as well. Set hit actor and then do begin hovered. Before we nullify, let's try sending... Is that correct? We need to check if it's different. Is it a different actor? If true, then... This is gonna be very messy. Let's just start with that. Let's just start with that. I think it's fine. I don't notice any errors at the moment, but that is likely to change. That's fine. If we need to go and capture some of the same shit that we set up in our other games, we will. That's okay. Let's see. Let's grab interact. If actor hovered is valid. Then send an interact message. And we'll also do, you know what, I'll do this. I'll do, rather than an is valid switch here, I'll just do an is valid Boolean, and then we'll just do an and check for is it valid and is interaction allowed. That'll work. Not sending, interact, why? Clicking, nothing is happening. Probably because input is on UI only, not game. I don't actually know if we need input on UI. We don't for now. Although interaction's still not popping. It says it's going through. Oh, am I just missing it? I think I'm just missing it. Although it's only capturing every other one, that's probably because we need to, oh god, it's capture, it's not capture mouse, what is it called? Is it viewport? Capture permanently, including initial mouse down. This might be it. There we go. Now it's getting all the interacts. Beautiful. Okay. Good, good, good. Let's save everything. I think we have the basics set up. We have interaction, we have mouse movement. Hey, Buster D. We have all the core set up. What are we doing? We are spending 1 week to remake Dozer from scratch and add as many features and systems into it that we can. It was an old game that I made in 2017. I think it took me about a week to make, and I'm going to see how much further I have come in a week, in that, 8 years time. Why that though? Because it sounds like a fun little thing to remake from scratch to test my abilities. That is the only reason. Alright, we would need a table. CC done? CC's done for now. Just for now. I don't really have anything else to add to it, and I don't want to like break the game, the project, before we start pitching it. Haunted Dozer. I mean, we can do what we need to do with it. We at least need the basics of, I think, like collectibles. I was not able to play any Expedition 33, unfortunately, over the weekend. I did not get time. I did some other things, but I'm hoping to get to it this week or something after work. Interactable. Collectible. That is the right word, right? I always do that. I always misspell that. Bane of my existence, collectible. With an I. Delete this. Force delete. Let's make like an overarching class or BP collectible. We can give it interactable because there might be some fun things that we could do with that. We don't have to, for now, tell it to do anything. But we can start with that. Let's make a coin. And we're going to inherit from collectible. I think for now I'll just use a cylinder. Should be more than okay. Yeah, I keep hearing good things about Expedition 33, so I am excited to get to it. I kind of want the default size to be exactly what we would want, and this is obviously just way too big. Although some of it probably depends on how we want to gauge size. I think we should make it a little bit larger than normal, since it'll make some of the physics easier. Speaking of physics, let's use CCD and MACD. Let's smooth edge collisions. That'll help a lot. I'm gonna make a new folder for physics so that we can make physical materials. What this will allow us to do is change the physics of the material. So if we want it to be, you know, a little bit more slidey, we can reduce friction, we can make it more bouncy by increasing restitution. You know, that's really good for like rubber materials. And if we plan to have like a pachinko style falling of the coins before they land on the board, then we would want some, we'd ideally want some restitution maybe. And lower friction because they're meant to be coins. We're gonna see. One thing at a time. I want to use a player start, or do we just want to... We could change the camera viewpoint. I don't know if I want to. I might make like a table camera or something that we can switch to. Let me try that. Let's add a camera, or not, maybe we don't even need a camera, we could just transition it. I could use an arrow. I just have to make a game in another engine sometime. Would it need to have node visual scripting? I don't know if I would. What would be the purpose of doing that? I don't know how that would benefit. Just start with that. Let me make a macro super quick, or we could do a pure function. Doesn't really matter. Let's do a pure function for now. cast to, what did I call it? Coin Dozer pawn. You'll find it fun to do, watch, broadening tool sets. I mean, I don't disagree. I just don't ever see myself working outside of Unreal after having invested so much time into it, so it kind of seems like a pointless broadening of my tool set. Can I make that an invisible return? I don't know. Let's call it ref, keep it simple. That'll be better. Let's grab that. Well, there's no, I don't think there's an inferior engine. I think it just depends on what you're trying to do. I don't think there's much that I could learn, because if there's a way that like Godot or Unity works, highly likely Unreal's gonna work in a different way. And so it's not like any knowledge is bad knowledge. I just feel like the time spent doing that probably would be better spent learning how to use Unreal better. I don't know. I mean, you say that, Ice Creek, but like Genshin Impact is made in Unity. There are plenty of fantastic, very well made games in Unity. Unreal does not have nearly as many tools for 2D. We actually just need to set the transform. We can move that to a function later on. Okay. Good, good, good. Hey, Force and Strawberry. How you doing? Is me too small? Ancient Impact should have been made in Unreal. I disagree. I really don't think there's an engine that's just better or worse than another. And graphics are overrated anyway. Yeah, sure, if you want like really good rendering, maybe Unreal has more out-of-the-box solutions. There's plenty of things that it's bad at, though. Good, good, good. Still a little bit thick. Still a little bit thick. And we could also increase the size again too. I really do. Not you guys. Don't worry about it. It's not you. It's not on your side. That's not. I don't want to talk about it. We should be back. Let's just pretend like nothing happened. And streaming computer. Oh, okay. People make games in mobile games in Unity because Unreal is way too bloated to make fucking mobile games. Simple as that. Just a better engine. Unreal is great. So is Unity. So is Godot. And also, there are plenty of fantastic games made in Unreal. There really are. Unreal's not a bad engine. I don't know why stuff like that is getting spread around. It's just, it has really good rendering for realistic styles, so people tend to make realistic games because it's easy to source realistic assets. That's the issue. It's the same reason why, like, back in the day, old, you know, Unity poop horror games were everybody's all the rage just because it was just such an easy engine to jump into. If you want to just like turn on, there are a few things you can turn off to make an Unreal game not look or feel like Unreal. What am I trying to do here? Oh, I want to make this bigger. How many do we want to fit across a table? There's also just tons of misinformation about stuff like Nanite. Because for some reason, some kid called Threat Interactive got like really popular, but doesn't understand what he's talking about, and gamers who don't know anything, because why would they, watch his videos and think that that Nanite is somehow horrible for their, I'm not saying you said it was. I promise you there's a lot of misinformation being spread around. Go with like that big or something. We want to be able to see some of the edge. Oh, okay. Sorry. I haven't been able to read everything. I'm just gonna eyeball this camera because I don't have any other thing to do. I think it could still be moved up more, especially if we have like the pachinko shit going on. That's a bit better. Might go a bit too deep though. I don't know how many coins we want to be able to fit on the table before they fall off. Probably... $7 or $8? Texture streaming sucks? It shouldn't. Sounds like a missed optimization. Ugh. That's pretty good. Yeah, there's a very different workflow if you use nanite. If you're using nanite, you would take like, you would look at one of these, actually these coins are pretty good for nanite because they would have a lot of clusters. But if certain things that have massive triangles would also result in massive clusters, which is one of the worst things for nanite. A stupid box like this with 100,000 triangles is actually more performant than this box would be for nanite. Ironically enough. His metrics for nanite is wrong because he doesn't take into account nanite's scalability and the fact of how much time can be saved by working with nanite, which you could spend better optimizing other things such as lighting and shadows, which are still the most performance heavy thing, not the number of triangles in a scene. The number of triangles in a scene with nanite does not matter anymore. Threaded Interactive just does not know what he's talking about. And it can work for non-static objects. It already has support for skeletal meshes. The really nice thing is that you can pump so much more triangles and detail into your hero objects now with nanite. Save it for after this week, because we're kind of doing a game jam right now. I'll try to leave a little bit of space above it. That there's for certain no weird collision going on. That sounds perfect then. Furry Combat Wombat, thank you for the follow. Nice name too. I think we should just put this on a timeline. Are we funded? We are not funded. I have only talked to one publisher so far. You typically participate in Epic. I've never participated in a game jam. I don't really like how they're structured usually. Oops. I'm gonna ask every Monday. Most of my, just not to take too much time, but most of my pitches are happening for this month, like here. So hold on with that. You've never used Unreal before, only Unreal or Unity and Godot always seem a bit front-loaded on the learning curve. Your thoughts? I think learning Unreal is pretty easy. Learning how to work with Unreal well is, I think, a pretty big learning curve. I don't hate game jams. The problem is that they pretty much all subtly, even if they don't say it, encourage crunch culture. And I think that, you know, it's good for managing scope, but you don't need a game jam to manage scope. You just need to talk. I think everything that a game jam does can be achieved without a game jam. And probably in a more healthy way. Hot take. Do we want to set the length or do we want to set play rate? I think I'm going to keep length to 1 and then just adjust play length if we want to speed up or slow down the pusher for any reason. Or like stop it. Just because that's the variable that I can adjust. The game jam exactly once. 1 week long, my team ended up not even finishing our micro game because Unity was being Unity. We couldn't debug it enough. Hey, that's fine. I mean, I don't think you need to finish your game to have a successful game jam. Yeah, I don't like the whole idea like, oh, stay up, stop, don't sleep, only sleep 4-hour shifts, okay? It's like, Jesus Christ, this is not healthy. This is not good at all. How about just find a small game, work on it during normal working hours with a couple of friends, and if you don't finish it in the time that you wanted to finish it, that's okay. Just keep working on it. Just keep doing it. There's no time limit here. Busiest weeks of school term, oh jeez. Yeah, I don't know, I know I tell people to do game jams, but I try to caveat that with, don't feel like you need to work really crazy and do crazy shit in order to feel like you're making progress. Just because you quote unquote lost a game jam doesn't mean that you actually lost a game jam. Because I promise you, winning a game jam means nothing if that game doesn't really do anything. I know people who could fail to, again, quote, win a game jam, and then work for another month finishing it up, polishing up the game, put it on Steam, and they'll actually make money off of it. Who's the real winner? Real winner had fun. I mean, okay, that's fair. You should have fun doing a game jam. I just don't know if overworking yourself and crunching is fun. And maybe it's fun for like 1 weekend. I don't know. I wouldn't find it fun anymore, personally. I'm just gonna cache the pusher location. Fuck it. He didn't submit it. Oops. The worst thing you can do in game dev is overwork yourself and get stressed, and then burn out, and start hating what you're doing. And I promise you that crunching and grinding, the grind culture, that will lead to that very fast. It's never worth it. Take breaks. Don't grind. This is a tortoise in the hare situation. And the tortoise in game dev will always end up coming ahead. Always. $10 says that's not the right axis. We're gonna see though. I always get my axes messed up. Hold on, I know my issue. I set the timeline play length too. Play rate. Just defaulted, I don't know, to 0.3 or something. I think it's slower. Yep, timelines. They're simple, they're easy. And they're very customizable. A little bit too much, but it works. Grind so you can get stability. Once you have stability, you don't need to grind anymore. If you don't grind, the grinders will take your job opportunities. Don't crunch bad. Yeah, I just think that grinding is overrated. It really is. And I see indie devs do it over and over and over and over again. And they try to tell me, oh, this is the way, this is the way. Trust me, I did it. I've been there. It wasn't the way. It made me hate my work. I grinded the shit out of Darkest Dungeon. I worked on that game 12 to 16 hours a day, every single fucking day of the week, including weekends, including holidays, including my birthday. Do you know what it got me? It got me years of hating the game and even thinking about the game. It was not worth it. Yeah, I worked in Darkest Dungeon. Just the first one. Well, I enjoy being here. Well, I enjoy you being here, Heidi. I do get a little overzealous, I admit. I'm quite a zealot when it comes to game dev. But it's only because I feel like my ideals are trying to make the space healthier. I'm really tired of the industry taking advantage of players and the developers. What do I call those? Like pusher blocker? Is that when it comes to game dev, it's just because you care? I do care. I'm very passionate, yeah. And I don't want to be mistreated, and I don't want to mistreat. I could just make this a separate collision channel, so it ignores it. I could also make coins a separate object. Or collectibles. Maybe that's worth doing. I think it's worth doing. I'm gonna rename this. I'll just do collectible. How was there 16 hours of work per day in Dark Extension? So I should clarify. That's a good question. I was working on the main game for a normal amount of time. They didn't overwork me, but I also was working on my mod for the game, my overhaul, afterwards. Like immediately after I stopped on the main game, I went and worked on my overhaul. I should clarify that. They did not overwork me. Yeah, that is a very important clarification. Is your A-team, you kind of have to do chore runs? Yes, you do. Wasn't a big fan of this, me either. Seems others were, in a sense. What are your thoughts on it? I thought that Darkest Dungeon was way too reliant on RNG and didn't respect the player's time as much as I would have liked. They almost had the lawyers gone. Yeah. Well, they don't like me much anymore these days, but that's what happens in this industry. Sadly, there's a lot of ideologically captured people. I mean, that's everywhere. I just don't think it has any place in a business. Oh, there it is. I see it down here. We could make it... No, I'll just make it custom. Yeah, they're pretty left. I'm very centrist, and that means that both sides of the extremes hate me. I don't know why. Kind of sad. Yeah, so we're remaking a game that I made in 2017. I made a Dozer game here. This is one of the first games that I made when I was learning game dev. And I want to remake it in 1 week, which is about how much time it took me to make this. And see how much better I can make it in 1 week. That's the plan. So I don't want to get too bogged down in doing things the right way, going too crazy with, you know, perfect coding. It just needs to be working, cool, and better. Why can I not... What am I trying to do here? Oh, I'm being dumb. Never mind. Okay, that should ignore that then. Good. So we can have some overlap. You see the colors aren't really helping me see it. Hey Hero. How you doing, dude? I think I'm gonna angle it a little bit, like 5 or 6 degrees. Oop. Because we want like a little pachinko style coin falling. And I'm gonna try to push it up to... Real money currency games to get a chance, a huge payout. No real money. This is the one type of gambling you can do without having to lose any money. I think if we make it and it's kind of fun, I'll throw it up on Steam for free. Fuck it, I'll pay $100. Why not? Oh, we probably would want this to be flat though. I could see that being an issue. Well, we'll try it. We'll try it. I do need to be able to see it a little bit better though. You buy a loot box, you just sent a physical one to your house. Well, of course, so you can have a sense of pride and accomplishment. That's an 800% value right there. Get a game design degree from somewhere? Nope, I am fully self-taught. No degree, no debt. We want to make this a different color too. Definitely pushes out too much, but we could push the back in. Hmm. 100K of debt? Holy shit. I really hope you pay that off. I really, really do. That sounds like a lot of stress. If it moves 50, then... No, it doesn't move back that far, does it? Oh no, because we're just pushing it negative 50. This will be where it starts. Or we can modify how that looks. I do think it moves too far out though. Okay, that's way too slow. Why did the 0.3s feel so fast though? That's a little bit better. I almost want to be able to judge the distance though, so I might switch it to, instead of -30, I'm just going to switch it to 30. So it goes backwards. This will be a little bit more annoying to set up. I just need to be able to see this. Give me a coin. I feel like usually these pushers allow for like 2 coins to fit. If we wanted, I could add like a little invisible angled here so that it hits and like slides a little bit. We'll see though. Yeah, good letters of recommendation. I think also university degrees are good just for networking. It's definitely hard to make it in the industry in any way. Gross, I left that in there over the weekend. Ew! I'll clean that up. Yeah, learning from people who actually have industry experience too. There's a lot of, I feel like there's a lot of these guru types on YouTube that actually don't work in games, but they love to make videos about how to make games. Has anyone else got that feeling? I feel like all the people that you want to teach you how to make games are busy making their games. I'm gonna try here and move it by 45. Yeah, it's gonna be really hard finding a job. I think that juniors are just gonna have a horrible time. That looks pretty good. I'm happy with that. The reality is making something on your own is always going to be the key factor to obtaining a job. Networking, having a good portfolio, and perseverance. We're gonna vibe the shit out of this. I could just use cubes, like on the sides and then on the corners. To like push them outwards like this. And we're just gonna have to vibe feel how much of a width we want. I think that's our solution. Zero chance we go to the same college. Yeah, I'll make them children of the pusher blocker here so that they're all considered kind of one big family. Well, that's a little bit too big, but doesn't really matter. Yeah, unfortunately, juniors in the industry are kind of cooked. It really, really sucks. I feel very bad for them. And I don't think that I had it any easier. I got very lucky. But there are some pretty big gaps in my resume too, where I just was like, well, I'm looking for a job. I'm getting no interviews. I'm getting nobody talking to me. Nobody's helping me. I guess I'll just try to make a game of my own. Yep, never got an interview. I'll tell you what, honestly, it wasn't really any easier for me, even now. What the fuck? Okay, hands. Thank you for moving like that. How? How did that move more? Close enough. I'm gonna snap the rotation. Try 40. Too wide. Too wide. I really hope so, Furry Combat. I really, really do. I'm gonna be honest though. I think Clodic is probably pretty accurate. Knowing people is the greatest boon. Going to industry events and meeting people. You're probably going to have to suffer through a pretty shitty job for at least like the first 3 years in the industry. Because it seems like every CEO in this industry is on like a speed run to abuse juniors. Any percentage. GDC is pretty good. I don't know. I've had some luck at GDC and some not luck at GDC. Some years are better than others. Probably a little bit better when you are looking for a job. When you're looking for business, holy shit, everybody and their uncles is spamming you with fake interest just to sell you their cryptocurrency bullshit. Oh my god, your game looks so cool. Tell me about it. Oh wow, that's so interesting. So we offer a service. Leave. It's every time. Why is this angled? Why are you getting angled? What? What are we doing? Oh, because it's a child of this. That's why it's getting angled. Shutting down Skype? Probably a good thing. I'm gonna make these not children of the pusher blocker. At least not immediately. Set them up separately. One of them got an industry job within this last year, yep. Yep. Nobody wants to fund indie and AA, and yet indie and AA is actually where the most experience is. Working in AAA is a joke. It is a scam, if you ask me, in most cases, even though those are the places that likely have the most money to spend on juniors. It's an unfortunate reality. You will be treated better and learn more at any indie or AA studio. And have people with an average higher amount of experience than at AAA. But they don't have the money because nobody's funding them. I feel like the table is too wide. Hey, Casper. What is the average ratio of these Dozer games? Multiple tiers. Multiple tiers could be kind of fun. They're pretty short though, aren't they? That's what, like 20 degrees? But we kind of want a longer one. Because our coins are bigger. Very short, it's like 2 coins in length. Roughly 3 across. We can always push these in, so that's not a big deal. After sharing things some MIDI studios are doing is great and all, but I need to like feed myself during production. I don't like revenue share. I think that it's bad in most cases. I think don't get sucked into the trap of revenue share. I don't know why anybody would want to do that, and I don't like that it's become the standard. It's not stable. You can't prove and promise that you're going to get money from the game. And honestly, I'd rather make enough money to support having a studio open than promise people a share of $500 of the revenue. Original plan was to do acting. Were you a theater kid? I was a choir boy. Okay, I'm worrying way too much about that. Move on. I don't care about it being a little clippy. I can see you being a choir boy. I did a lot of singing. I sang for like over 10 years. Pretty tall. We can put some like art stuff on here, little things to interact with, mini game stuff. Today, let's just get like the basics set up first. Coins, score, pushing down, spawning. We'll want a like glass pane. I'm thinking of having something move left and right up here. And it kind of does look like a castle, doesn't it? I could pull in some, it really does. I could pull in some like medieval assets and we can make this look like a castle. We could theme the machine, that'd be pretty fun. I think we can make it simple and like you spam space and this, you know, moves left and right up here and spawns coins, little pachinko style. Although it isn't very tall. It's not a whole lot of room to do crazy things with this, is there? We can always move the camera up and back a little bit. Remember in middle school I quit choir because they wouldn't let me be a soprano because I was a boy? I thought it was sexist. I think that it is, honestly. 2 months later, my voice dropped an octave. Well, I mean, that happens, right? Like, young boys have high voices. That's just how it is. I don't have a good glass material. I think I can make one. I'm so bad with materials, though. I feel like it would just be easier to migrate something. Translucent. It'd be so much easier just to grab a glass material. Should I do that? I really want to waste time making some glass, trying to figure it out for 3 hours, or just go into Golden Chronicles and migrate some glass over. I'm gonna do that. That sounds so much better. Fresno, I'm just gonna export it. I got something working. The theory of rev share is that it incentivizes putting effort into the project, unlike a stable wage for people who. I'm gonna be honest. I can see the idea, but I think people who are really passionate about game dev don't need any motivation beyond their passion. You know, money's a reward. It's a very good reward, and that shouldn't be minimized. But if you're passionate about making games, I think you'll just want to make games no matter what. And to me, it's more interesting if somebody would approach me and say, hey, we're trying to start up a company. Here's our business plan. Here's what we want to try to do. We can't offer you any payment right now. But in 3 months, we're going to pitch the game, and we're going to try to get funding. Here's the estimated budget. Are you in? Yeah. Easy. If the game's good, the team seems knowledgeable and motivated, then sure, I'm in. Because then I'll know I'll have a stable paycheck if I just put in 3 months of work. Isn't that much deal? This is our main game that we're pitching very soon here. We're 4 to 5 million euro budget. Closer to 4 million euros. And I for sure have a glass material, at least one in here that I can pull out. Base salary with promise of rev share for further sales. Yeah, but how do you get money to afford paying a base salary, right? That's always the trouble. Where's my glass? I know I use pretty good glass for like the. Okay, thank you for preparing shaders for the greenhouse. Yeah, let's look at the greenhouse. Find that one that we use. Weather? I shouldn't need any UDS. I really shouldn't need any UDS. Just that. Oh, I forgot that migrate deletes it. Fine, just don't save it. Did it? Who knows? Oh. That didn't work. It didn't work. Where's my material function? Wait, did it actually come from Ultra Dynamic? Was it a glass material from Ultra Dynamic? No. I think you can. I don't know. You don't need rev share to make a game without money. I would rather that somebody just approaches me and say, "Hey, we're gonna look for funding, right? We're gonna take a business loan at some point, but we need to make at least a prototype without it." Depending on the game, I mean, that doesn't take very long, right? I'll just migrate everything. Fuck it. MS preset. What is MS presets? Yeah, it is not liking that migration. MS presets. Oh, fuck it, I'll just copy this entire folder then. Where is that? I disagree, Ice Creek. I mean, it's very important to find people that you trust and can work with, which is not easy. I won't deny that. But I think that promising people a share of equity when you can't promise how much equity that's going to be is kind of dumb. Hold on, I gotta do this. Delete, paste. Let's see if that actually works. But I might have fucked up that material. I don't know where I even got it. I don't know what MS presets is. I don't think it's dumb to work on a prototype for free. Either you work on something for free to get started in the industry, or you don't get anywhere in the industry. That's just the reality. And do you really want to work on something for a share of the revenue when you can't be sure if there's going to be revenue? Or try to work on something where the idea is to pitch that game and actually get money to develop it properly? Well, who says that you're enriching the guy that's on the internet? that poking through? That doesn't help. Okay, I think that is gonna poke him through. The engine macros are really funny to look at. They're so chaotic. Oh my god, I can't see this. It's so difficult. It's just like, I need you to be a different color for 2 seconds. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because he owns 100% revenue rights to the game? Not if you sign a contract. Like, just because you're not working in revenue share doesn't mean that you can't sign a contract dictating how the funding is going to look like. Could be $10 revenue. True. Okay. Better than nothing. Risk versus reward. Well, it's always risk versus reward. I mean, if you're signing a contract for revenue share, you could just sign a contract for working on the game in the first place. I don't see the difference here. One of them is somebody promising you something for absolutely no proof of gain, and the other is you actually trying to start a business where you get paid stably. But here's the thing, Ice Creek. What's to prove that if you go on revenue share that the game is going to get done and be put on Steam anyway? Where's the proof? Where's the proof? If you're working with like 1 or 2 other people, you can get an indie, you can get like grants, Kickstarter, other forms of funding, business loan. You could go to an indie publisher, get $100,000 and you guys get paid pretty decently. I like, okay, do I have the that glass? Still missing material functions. Damn it. I don't know what I broke on this. That's really sad. I don't know where I got that from. I was going to find a publisher. Oh, you can just contact them. Emails. Look, they might contact you as well. People doing rev share can also get funding, but they can. But who's to say there's going to be revenue? That's the problem. And why would you do revenue share for a company that, if it can't make enough money, cannot stay stable? So you just want to like work from game to game, barely making enough to stay alive? That doesn't sound very nice. Do you think it was from Mega Scans? You know, it could be. I'll figure it out. Forest Strawberry, help me make the, help me make this glass. Doesn't have to look great. I give up. I've been wasting too much time. Surface. Translucent. Probably I need a different shading model. No, I'll probably just default it. What do we do with this? Oh my god, even the simple glass materials look so annoying. How hard is it just to find glass? Throw nodes at a wall and see what sticks. Yeah, same. Same. The thing with revenue share is imagine halfway through the project you need to leave the team. Maybe something came up in your life. Maybe the team is hostile towards you in a number of reasons. But you leaving forfeits your share of future revenue, meaning all the work you did for nothing. Yeah, it's just kind of annoying. It's a castle needs a trebuchet bonus, but we'll get to all the bonus cool stuff. Today, let's just try to like make the basic gameplay loop functional. But for some reason, I feel the need to have a glass material. And I am... okay, I'll just copy this. It doesn't tell me what it's using though. Or it's like material. Surface translucent. Forward shading. We don't use forward shading for lighting mode. We just translucency volume, right? Am I crazy? I mean, something transparent with sort of shader on it. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do is make the shader for it. I don't know how this looks though, even in the most basic sense. I'm not an artist, I'm a game designer, so stuff like this scares me. I mean, it works. You know, to be honest, it's kind of not... It's not working. It's not working. You know what? That's... Fuck it. Good enough. I'm happy. Moving on. Looks like glass to me too. Wait, what? Oh, there kind of were some glass materials. Do we like that one better than the one I made? Nah, fuck it. You're actually the ideas guy. I don't like you. I would never use the phrase the ideas guy, because game designers are not about having ideas. I know that's probably not what you mean, but just as a, I guess, bit of advice from one designer to another. Yeah, systems. I'm all about systems too. Wait, that. Do I want to like make the pachinko section separate? I don't really want to put it in here. I mean, I could if I have to. This is the cheapest solution. I think when you're a junior, it's a little bit different, you know, because if I contact other like seniors, right, like that's from Throne of Liberty. Great soundtrack, mediocre game. But if I contact like other seniors in the industry and we're like, hey, you want to work on a game with me? Usually they never ask about rev share. They understand that it's probably free work, and all you need to tell them is like, yeah, here's the business plan, here's what we're trying to make. You know, we want to get the prototype finished in 3 to 6 months, and then pitch it to publishers, probably asking for around 2 to 3 million in budget. That's about all you need to say. So I think that it's, you know, juniors think that they're going to get paid earlier on. You're not. You're likely not. If you make money as a junior, you are so lucky. Well-defined plan is going to be important. Yeah, well, I think a well-defined plan is the most important. Trying to think here. I can make little bouncers. You know, that's as easy as just like pooping out an impulse. I still want to have that bucket that it can hit and like do something, so we'll need a few things moving here. Let me add an arrow. Make sure we can see this in game. Like me going to Home Depot and asking undocumented immigrants, hey, I can't afford to pay you, but do you want to build my deck for free? Yeah, but you're asking them if they want to work on your game. Why can it not be, do you want to work on a game? Why does it have to be your idea? Starbound? Yes, indeed. It is Starbound. Another great soundtrack. They own a share of the studio. Why would they own a share of the studio? Again, like owning a share of the studio means that you need to have a legal company, which most juniors don't set up, and I wouldn't necessarily recommend doing it. And you would need to set it up in a way that you have shares, and then you would need to set up, you would need valuation, right? Because you can have shares, but your company isn't worth anything. So you would need valuation. You can't value based on a bunch of juniors with no product. Your company would be worth zero. So you need a product first. And I wouldn't want to give shares to somebody who I can't trust and who hasn't worked with me long enough for me to trust them. So, me at PAX booth for my game this week. Do you have any advice, tips, tricks, how to expo? It's going to be very, very socially draining. You're going to have to be very charismatic and reach out to people. I don't know. I've been to a few expos like that. It's always kind of tough. Have a good tagline. Have a good way to pitch the game to somebody, because you're gonna have everybody and their mother is gonna walk up to you and say, "So, tell me about your game." That booth girl energy, yeah, energy, and just like have a good way to quickly pitch your game. You're gonna hate having to say it, but you're gonna have to say it hundreds of times. Hopefully hundreds of times. Hopefully thousands of times. Hopefully that's how many people you got coming up to you. I cannot see the arrow. Probably too high then. I still cannot see the arrow. I can see the arrow. I think that's a pretty fair height. 60 and minus 60 for movement could be pretty fair. The reality is, to me, if somebody says, hey, do you want to work on a game for rev share, it's a red flag. It's always no. I would rather work for somebody who has a solid business plan than somebody who says rev share. What revenue? What, so when we're done, we just, work on another game for rev share? Selling, 50 copies because we're too proud to get a publisher? Nah. Miss me with that. You can, again, you can have a contract, Ice Creek. I can't say that somebody's going to give me shares of their company. Why would I? I mean, we could start a new company and split shares between that then. But we would need to have a divestment clause. Tell me how many people know how to write proper divestment clauses and split up shares and have responsibilities laid out for companies, like legitimate companies where you can sue based on those clauses and those contracts. How many people actually want to get into that? The fuck? That was weird. Yeah, but I don't want to share revenue. That's what I'm trying to tell you, is I don't want to share revenue. What revenue? If we need let's say we need $100,000 a year to keep our company alive, why would I want to share revenue with somebody when that will mean that the company can't stay alive? You have shifts, that's very good. Yes, I've had to work full day shifts at like Gamescom. Horrible, horrendous. Ugh, especially when you're like across from a loud booth, so you have to yell into people's ear to tell them about your game. Never again. Profit sharing? No, I wouldn't do profit share either. It's called being paid a salary, so I can have a stable job and a stable life. Rev share is a red flag, and it pretty much never works out. Don't mention the terms of a contract. Well, you can write whatever you want in the terms of a contract. Yeah, Twitch Dog's right. How you doing, Twitch Dog? That's what I'm saying, Ice Cream. I'm literally saying I would rather donate my time to work with a group for free. It doesn't mean some guy's business. It doesn't even mean some guy's idea, because there's nobody with, there should be a vision holder, but that doesn't mean that the game is entirely their idea. If Fluorescent Strawberry contacted me tomorrow and said, hey, do you want to work on a game together? Let's think of an idea. Yeah, why not? I mean, she might come to me with a game idea, and I might, you know, counter with some other ideas, but that doesn't mean that it's her idea or my idea. It's our idea. And then we work on the game together. Which one? You want to work on a game together? Let me get Cauldron Chronicles to a point first. I think you and I are both pretty damn busy these days. That's a good thing though. This includes stuff like release window. I think that you should at least, if you work on like a game with somebody, do you want to work? Everybody wants to work in a game. Don't tease this. But why do you say you get all the? I don't understand why you think that the other person gets all the financial benefit. I don't understand that. I'm not connecting the dots. Because then I'm going to share the profit. Well, that's what a salary is for. You get paid from the company money. Yeah, but you don't get any money if you don't sell the game either. So again, I just don't understand that. Well, yeah, I mean, it's like most of the money of a budget goes right back into the company, like Flawless and Strawberry says. Like, literally most of our game's budget will be salaries. We have a 4 million euro budget, right? And $3.4 million of that is salaries. That's just the way that it is. Flailing small business. Hey, don't call me out like that. It's a really bad way to do it. But I'm doing it. I think for Strawberry, you are 100% on point here. If you're really afraid of the person you're working with, then you probably should be working on something with financial risk with them. Yeah, you just shouldn't. I know it's hard to find randoms that you... I know it's hard to find randoms that you can work with reasonably, but just because you promise revenue share does not mean that they are going to stick around. And then how do you split that revenue? What if they leave? Like, what happens then? I mean, you can solve that in a contract, don't get me wrong, but... Work on your own prototype and pitch it, then some other guy's prototype. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that you can do everything to make that prototype, right? You cannot do everything yourself on games that are too large a scope or have, you know, technical problems that you can't resolve yourself. I mean, maybe you can learn it with enough time, but who wants to spend 10 years working on their own indie game to sell 100, you know, 100 copies? 10,000, let's say, maximum. You can be happy that you released it, but it's not going to be financially stable. If it's all about taking risk, if you ask me, it is, yeah. And you do need to support yourself in the meantime, agree. Yep, you can't do everything. You're not going to be the next solo developer in most cases. And that's okay. Working with other people is pretty magical. Like, if, let's say Fluorescent Strawberry is some brilliant 2D artist who can just make amazing illustrations appear on the paper. That's great to work with. I can't do that. Maybe I'm better than Fluorescent Strawberry at systems. That's what I do. That's my specialty that I can bring to the table. Until merge conflicts. Anything but it. Well, I'm just saying as like as an example. Owner of the studio could also quit the this is true, yeah. That's why I don't see that that revenue share is any safer than just working for free, because you're working for free until money comes in anyway. Don't do well in solo projects, struggle in the ideation stage. Just jump into prototyping. That's really what it comes down to. The most you should make before starting like a big game is gameplay loop, your game pillars, general idea of what the game should be, you know, like a one-pager, which should take 1 to 3 days to complete all that, and then just prototype. Use that as your starting point, jump in, test things, see what's fun, and then you can revise later after you do like a little bit of a post-mortem. Not even a post-mortem, more of like a retrospective. Start with I wouldn't even start with the GDD. GDD is way too much to start with, in my opinion. The GDD is not horrible, but I would just go in with your one sheet, make a nice little one sheet. What's your game like? You know, make it snappy. Tell me what the gameplay is like. You don't even have to work on all this. This is a little bit too overboard. This is good for publishers, and then you can jump into actually just saying, okay, what are our pillars? What does this game actually want to accomplish? What does it mean? And then like just a simple gameplay loop. That means USPs, like unique selling. Yeah, she said USP, unique selling points. I think unique selling points though are a bit of a misnomer. Your game doesn't have to be unique to sell, and not every game has something unique about it. So I just call them selling points personally. Programming architecture, you probably spend too much time thinking about how to implement it properly than just implementing it. Is this the right axis? Remember that, like, Undertale, Balatro, by many standards, they're not coded properly. And nobody cares, because they're really good. I know one of my biggest problems when I was doing early prototyping is I would try to make the systems perfectly. I would try to design them the way that they should be in the game, and then code them in the proper way to make them super scalable and modular. And I would never get really anything done. Ever. And I had to rewire my brain to figure out how to... Look, is that going? To prototype properly. Oh, it is going across, just going very fast. Okay, we can fix that. Just need to slow it down. And just do a quick validation check so that I can simulate if I need to. Chico physics. Yeah, and if you're like just starting out prototyping systems in an engine, I think just try to find a game that you like and remake one of its simple systems. Just that. And just keep remaking systems until you feel like you've learned enough how to make those systems. I'm hard coding so much here. It's fine though. We'll expose what we need to when we need to. Hard to see. I'm gonna make it a different color than red. I think that the temporal aliasing too is making it hard to see. It'll be better if we put like a mesh here. Let me just make it bigger or something. Which doesn't alias as much. There, it's a bit more chody. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. It's pretty good. What am I making? I'm making my coin Dozer game that I made 8 years ago. And remaking it from scratch in 1 week. I'm remaking and try to make it as best I can. Why? Good practice. And it's kind of fun to compare how far I've come in 8 years. I like working with a sprint framework for solo projects. That's not a bad idea. I think that everything should be broken down into manageable bite-sized things. You are what you wear. I like stuff like that. Old school RuneScape has a pretty good combat system because of that. Yeah, let's get coins dropping.
Shiitake?
Good question. Good question, Shiitake. We could just give input to the Dozer table. Hey, Lepis. We are remaking our old Dozer game in 1 week. We have 1 week to remake it as best we can. And, compare it to what we made 8 years ago. Do I want to put it on here? I'm going to do it. I really shouldn't, but I'm going to do it. Self-flagellation. Yeah, I think we do the same thing on stream, right? Where it's like, what do I want to work on in Golden Chronicles today? Well, we can implement rituals. So we implement rituals. And there's always something to do next. I'm going to be honest, though, Furry Combat. Streaming game development has actually been the greatest thing for accountability that I've ever done. And it's not even close. I think I might do that little edge here at the bottom to help get them to lay flat. Or actually you know what, the glass will do it. Well, I'm gonna try the edge. I like edging with chat. We're gonna try edging with chat. Make the collision an oval. An oval? Where's the cube going? That was weird. On the side of the coin it leans towards. Oh, the coin's collision. I kind of want the edges to have pretty accurate collision though. We'll see. We'll see what we can do. I think there are a few options we can try. I don't know if that'll work. Dude, they go flying out. Holy shit! We gotta put some damping on those, maybe. That's fucking funny. Oh my god. Real. It won't be as bad when we add like the pachinko points, because then they won't fly out with as much velocity. So I think it'll be a little bit better when we get that. Streaming has been great. I think there's just a social accountability to working on the game, and plus you guys get to share in it. We get to have fun. Sometimes talk about crazy, cancelable topics. I enjoy it. Very good. Let me just make like a brief gold material for the coins. We're gonna set up a data table for all those in the future. Good enough. Make them flatter so they can't stand on the side as easy. We could do that. We could do that. I do have some meshes too for coins, so don't get too hung up. I got some good stuff sitting around in my downloads. Actually, I could pull it in right now. Let me do that. It's all one big FBX file though. I don't know if that's gonna work properly. Well, let's try it. See what happens. Oh. Okay, well, none of that is organized. That's fantastic. Beautiful. But we have like some money bags, some keys, which would be cool. Some gems, a bunch of different coins, some coin piles, a cool little chest, cash stacks, gold bars, credit card. I thought it'd be funny if we could, with a credit card, is to, if you like grab a credit card from there, it will show like some generated name and ID, and you get to actually like scan the credit card and steal money from the fake NPC. I thought they could be kind of funny. Don't worry, we got plans. We got a whole week to do this. $5 a.m. already. Oh my god. WWise is murdy. I've never used WWise, but I know WWise. Won't be able to pull up Discord. Yeah. Streaming is good. Streaming has been so awesome. Let me make a bumper. I'm going to try making a little bumper. BP bumper. I'm going to keep this pretty simple. Give me a cylinder. And I think on generate hit events, and then what I'm going to do is on component hit, if other actor implements collectible, what did I call the BPI? Oh, interactable. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine for now. I think we can just grab the other actor. Yeah, find look, get forward vector. So when something hits it, so let's draw on the screen here. So when we have like a coin and it falls down and hits a little bumper, we're gonna get the point in the center to the point of the actor, which will also be at the center. And we're gonna get a forward vector to that, and then we can apply an impulse in that direction. So it should push the coin away in the direction that it's being hit. We will have to multiply it. I wonder... Location the actual contact point of the trace shape with the surface of the hit object. Is that the impact point on the bumper or on the cylinder? We will see. little bit of spaghetti. A little bit large. Let's pull it down a bit. And I'm gonna put it on an angle still. It's at 6 degrees, that should be aligned. A little bit high. I don't know if it's applying the impulse. Oh yeah, wait. I mean, I'm applying the impulse to the wrong thing. Oops. Yep, wrong thing. Oh, oops. That's the wrong start in the, I'm getting the forward vector between the coin and the bumper, and it should be the other way around, the bumper and the coin. So it's like trying to, dry hump the bumper every time it hits. It should be the other way. We need to revert the dry hump, reverse the dry hump. Okay, this is like when you have dick in your butt and you have to squeeze your butt to get the dick out. Okay, not the other way around. Friend told me. It's perfect. I don't see the issue. What's this song? This is from Schedule 1. This is Uncle Nelson. Oh fuck. A little bit overzealous. That's crazy, lazy fans, because that's actually exactly what we do. I know you just got here. I'm just pissing on your grave. We can give it a little bit of restitution too. Although I don't think it's, well, it wouldn't hurt. In fact, I could just try a physical material. It's actually exactly what we're doing. We're finding look, getting forward vector, multiplying it, and then applying an impulse at the impact point for the hit component. But I'm gonna try to just a physical material and see how it works. Friction at 0.7, fine. Restitution, let's just bump that up to 1. That's gonna bump really fast though. Physical materials, they are ways to dictate how the material functions. So if you want to have like ice, you would like reduce friction. If you want to have rubber, increase restitution, and probably have pretty high friction too. Yeah, so if you're doing like anything with physics, like a pinball or a... I don't know, anything else. Grass, rubber, yeah, exactly. Like tarmac, asphalt, different ways you want that to work. Especially for like racing games. Actually, that's a really good one to say. Finish your impromptu game jam. Oh look, there are actually some engine ones that they come with default. It's pretty nice. Okay, just give that rubber then. I'm gonna see how that works. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. See, we don't even need to do the impulse. Yeah, it applies to the whole act. It applies to the material. So if you have an actor with multiple materials, yeah, so if you have like a racing game and you have asphalt and you want your tires to work differently on asphalt versus dirt, you can just have two different physical materials for each. A good example would be, I can show it. Let me apply ice to this table here. If I get any coins on this now, they should slide around pretty, they're a little bit. We could also apply ice to the coins then too. Be kind of funny. Cardboard. Pretty funny. It's so easy. It's pretty nice. I don't use them as much as I should just because I don't really make crazy physics-based games a lot, but if you do, physical materials, they're definitely your friend. Pretty fun, actually. I could see a fun power-up being turning the board into ice. We'll get freaky with it. We will get freaky with it. All the coins rubber power up. Oh my god. That would have so much friction though. That would be a power down. I think I'm just gonna eyeball this. Probably shouldn't. God, that glass is actually annoying right now. Come here, glass. Go this way. Perfect. Just where I want you. The tips are almost touching. Oop, there we go. It's like Yowie. Boink. I'm watching an anime right now and it feels really gay. And I keep watching it. I can't stop.
Uh-oh, retard alert! Retard alert, class!
It's good. I do like it, but I feel like if you showed somebody a scene from it without telling them that it's actually about fighting, they'd be like, oh, it's just, yeah, it's just yaoi. So that's what 2500 does. Well, you guys need some way to punish me. Put me in my place. Okay, I'm curious how that will do.
FBI, open up!
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
There's too much space between the bumpers and the glass. Don't worry, I'll get rid of that. Is it just me, or does it feel like there's not enough space? Like, it doesn't feel like as big as a pachinko section should be. It is working though. Kind of hard to get it to go in the middle. Coins too big. Coins do feel too big. Wider than it is long. It's like all my exes. Wait. Now, what I agree, I think that maybe it should like funnel. I guess it starts it like pyramids, right? Hmm. Oops. Bumper should rotate. Oh, so they don't get stuck? Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was thinking that there could be like a fun little, maybe you can press a button to bump the table. Yeah, there's a few solutions we could do if we want to. Maybe making them get stuck. I could put like a cooldown on it. Maybe like an Uber shake that's just literally like you just like coins go flying everywhere. Anger shake. Not really a game that's meant to be taken too seriously anyway. The lack of uniformity really does bother me. I can see that it's not symmetrical. I mean, if one gets stuck anyway, I think like another coin would just knock it down eventually. What I could do is once the coins get on the table, I could reduce their... I could reduce their... or increase the angular damping so that they don't flip on their side as much. Shinko Pagel. I'm surprised that they haven't made more Peggle games. What if you made a gay Peggle game? Called Peggle. Bet the ladies would love that. The coins simultaneously feel too big and too small. But we just also have to populate the table with some coins initially. Pretty mesmerizing though. It's supposed to eat your money. I know it's working. I'm not even giving it real money and it's eating my money. Never let me go to a casino. See, we could do that. And now we have way more space to work with. Like, you don't need to see the shit falling down, and you still can. Like, there's more than enough space to see it falling down. And then we have a lot more room up here. I feel like I've paid Peglin. Broke like Peggle. Should I add Peggle to Cauldron Chronicles? Should there be a way to get like rare coins that you can use in an ingredient coin dozer game in Cauldron Chronicles? You can get ingredient tokens that you can win there and you can spend on purchasing any ingredient that you want. Fuck, I hate it because it's so good. It's such a good idea. Imagine like randomly killing enemies, or you loot a chest and you get an ingredient dozer token that you can use to try and win ingredients. I actually like the idea. Minigames, dude, they so do. They so do. Well, yeah, we can move this up then. How much extra free space do we have up here? A little bit. We got a bit. Let's increase the scale. Just that, please, though. Oh. That's right, I made them children. I didn't mean to make children. Hashtag Planned Parenthood. Did you or a loved one not intend to make children? Buy our coat hangers. On sale today. Sorry, I'm speedrunning getting banned on Twitch. See, now I fucked these up. Potion Chinko. Something about that honestly sounds a little bit racist in the way that it's. It sounds like something Spoon would say. You'd be like, Spoon, that's a. Yeah, it's just a. Jokes are jokes. Fuck, I shouldn't have messed that up. I'm gonna unparent these. If anything, like I'll make a seed route or something for him. That's what I should have done. That would have been 500 IQ. Instead, I chose the 5 IQ method. Don't worry, Fluorescent Strawberry. If you can support terrorism and not get banned on this platform, then I think we can make some little jokes that we don't even mean. Potions instead of coins. It could be cool. There's an idea to it. There's definitely an idea. I think we're fine. This platform is so cooked. The potion I put into the machine ages ago. We advertise ourselves as no loot boxes, no NFTs, no microtransactions, but we also have 50 different gambling minigames that you can play with your potions and ingredients in game. It's so nice of them to include a rubber material default. I didn't feel like they used to have that. Maybe I just never looked. That's so nice. That's a lot more space though. We could do some crazy stuff with that. That might be a little bit of a problem. It can be resolved though. It's so stupid. We could actually just... There's a few ways. We could limit the number of coins that can be in the pachinko area at any time. We could... We could make them ignore the collision on these if we want after a certain amount of time spent in the area. That could be a good way. I'm not gonna worry about it for right now, though. Not important. Make the pegs have ice physics. I don't think anything would happen. I think they would just kind of hit it and there wouldn't be any restitution, so they would kind of just like... It's like 2 brick walls hitting each other. Humans have more restitution than ice. Humans hitting brick walls bounce off more than 2 brick walls would. Yeah, 5.5 did add some pretty cool stuff. I feel like I should have just made this with brushes. Oh well. It's not perfect, but I'm not going to cry about it. I mean, I will cry about it, just not on stream. I won't give you the satisfaction. I can satisfy chat, just not with my tears. All right, let's do... kill volume. I'm pretty sure there's a default kill volume in the engine. This is fine though. You know what? I should make a BPI for collectible. API collectible does implement, if true, kill it. Oh, it's destroy, sorry. A little bit bloodthirsty today. Where are my coins? I could switch these over to the static mesh. The fuck? Way up there. Whoa. What is the route on this? What the fuck? Excuse me? The fuck is that route? What does the collision look like on this? Ew. Use complex collision, please. I'm not going to use nanite on this game. No point. Not everything. No, I would lose. I would definitely lose performance now knighting this scene. But threat interactive would be very happy with me. Whoa. Hold on. What did bitch me about? Oh yeah, it doesn't like doing. I fucking forgot about that. Okay, I'll try doing convex. We'll see how it works. Add polygons to your low poly models to have a better excuse for nanite. Yeah, here's our 1 million poly count coin just so I could enable nanite. Yeah, that wasn't enough holes. Let's jack it up. Couldn't I just add a cylinder? Hold on, what am I doing? There's no cylinder collision. Hey, Obi, how many treads does the mesh have? 160. But in order to enable physics, I can't have complex, because I wish I could just use the complex collision, like boom, done. But I can't if it has physics enabled. It's kind of annoying. So I'd have to give it collision. Convert all box collision. What does that mean? I don't know. Yeah, yep. I can jack up the... They're just coin. It doesn't really matter. How accurate is that? Hard to see. Simplified second one down. Okay, I'll check that out. I mean, it seems decent. Well, let me test this out by bumping up the angular damping. Or I could just restrict it to axes. I want to see it roll, you know? Where is it? Constraints. Yeah, it's... it could be worse. I guess it could be worse. It's fine. It's fine. Did it just show me an error on trying to execute validity? Calm down. I know it wasn't valid. Alright, let's lower the coins then. These are large chunguses. It could be a bit bigger. I feel like it would just be easier to open it up in Blender and make some collision for it. Maybe. Alright, we'll get that all fixed. One thing at a time. Oh. Yeah, we'll put a cooldown on that input action. We are unfortunately not limiting the axis. Yeah, don't worry, we'll get that all fixed. CCD looks pretty good though. I'm happy. They're pretty small and they're not fucking up with each other too much. Hey Refix, we are remaking a game that I made 8 years ago. Oh yeah, I was just testing the roll to see if it was how the collision was on the sides, but I think it's okay. I'm not unhappy with it. I made it one of my first games that I ever made in game dev 8 years ago. Before the Fire Nation attacked was a coin dozer game. I want to remake it in 1 week. I have 1 week to make it better. So I can compare it to how far I've come. That's the plan. It's too big. Maybe 0.2 was pretty good. I'll try 0.25. Okay, we'll keep it at 0.2. It just feels so small. It feels tiny. Maybe the table's too wide. I guess coin dozer games do come in all shapes and sizes, though. The lower FOV. Yeah, but I wanted to move it back specifically so we would have more space up here, but maybe I did too much. Maybe I did too much. It's the arrow. That's where the camera is going to be. Yeah, we don't have as much pachinko room. But I guess it's okay. I only want to have a bucket that moves that, you know, can like spell letters or something, and then you get like something cool happens. Nice, Sherlock. You're right, though. They do mostly fall over on their own. I'm okay if some of them stick up, because that just happens. Why are some of them disappearing? I just saw it happen. I could have sworn I just saw one disappear. Don't worry, we can fix that. I don't know. I don't know. You can tell it to try to adjust spawn, but I don't know how well it's gonna work for us. We'll have to put some cooldown on it. Let's get some default coins on the table. A little bit of space between them, but I think that's pretty fair. It's a bit of a problem. I don't think that's getting unstuck anytime soon. I just saw it happen again. And I think again. They're not getting removed on sleep, are they? That'd be weird. Or I'll move the glass back so they don't get stuck like this. Very odd. Pushed under another coin from the camera's perspective. I mean, they might be. And hitting the kill volume. Something's definitely happening to them from a physics perspective, which I had hoped. Enabling CCD and MACD would help. Could try trace complex on move. Kind of hard to see because you have to watch and see if a coin disappears. I know I just saw it. You saw one? I swear I'm like hallucinating. Yeah, there was like one over here that disappeared. Maybe it's the bumper? You saw it too. Oh, nice kill volume. That really worked. You clipped it? I think you flipped a bit too. Just have when they get bunched up. No, I did. I'm not making fun of you for clipping. I do appreciate that. I'm thinking it's 100% a collision issue, and I think it's with the bumper moving forward, the pusher. I'm gonna push it into the. Hey, Po Boy, thank you for the raid, man. Hi, guys.
Po Wojtek raided my stream with 1 viewers.
How you doing? Is Twitch bugging out again and showing one viewer? Typical. I will make the table ignore the pusher. Just so that there's no gap here at all. Hey, po' boy. Happy Monday. Try lowering the mass of the coin. It'll reduce its friction a bit too. .5 kilograms, that's pretty large. It should make them a little bit easier to push. And they'll slide around a little bit more too. You really like to get stuck in there. Ah, the woes of pachinko. I don't see them disappearing anymore. There's definitely some collision stuff going on though, I think because of the way that the convex collision is set up. Using boxes would be better because you would just have flat edges. Rather than weird angles that might push underneath one another. Like that. I'll tell you what though, it already feels accurate because like 2 coins have come off the bottom and like 1,000,000 have fallen off the edges. It already feels pretty realistic. Cylinder mesh component to any coin. I couldn't add this cylinder as collision, but what I could do is add a cylinder and use that as the actual mesh for collision. I saw it. I saw it happen. Yeah, there is a way that I could probably cheat the collision. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like transparent material and then just the child would be it would just sit there. That could work. Sometimes they just disappear though. It's the weirdest thing. They're just pushing them off the sides. Wow, it's really this easy to scam people out of money? I saw another one disappear. Yeah, I don't know why they're disappearing. And so many coins I've won, and this is so many coins I've lost. Oh, here they like. Look at this. Here they are down here. They're getting pushed through the bottom. That's really awkward. It's not super common, but it is happening. I will enable CCD on the table as well. They teleport up and drop. I could do that, Clodic. The second collider in the table. I could do a second collider. I mean, beyond applying CCD and MACD for like the coins, there's not a lot I can do. This is like chaos physics with small objects is not very good. Yeah. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. It's just supposed to be a fun game, not super serious. If a coin gets lost once in a while, I'll try to mitigate it as best I can, but it doesn't seem to happen too often. Make the table shape as a tongue. Didn't deserve to live. The coins are implementing collectible, right? Oh no, they're not inheriting. Why? Are they not? Why isn't my kill volume working then? That's why. Problem solved. Connected to PayPal. So I have a credit card asset in the game. I thought it'd be pretty funny if one of the things that can spawn on the table and fall down is a credit card. And if you collect it, it just like generates a random NPC and a bank account. And you get to swipe that and take their money. They're getting like pushed down right near the middle. It is the weirdest thing. But yeah, what I could do is I could make a... I don't know. There's a few different ways I could solve it. I just wish I knew why it was happening. The 0 coordinates? I don't know. Oh, I can just debug. I can just toggle debug camera. But they're getting killed because there's a kill volume underneath. But you know, it stops like right around here on the mesh, so something is just pushing them through. There's some force being applied, and I don't really know what it is. Edge of the pusher. Well, I put the pusher specifically into the mesh a bit so that there wouldn't be an edge snagging it. But I could revert back to the old coin collision. I don't want to spend too much time on it. Settle without the coin going through. I really don't see what the issue would be here. Coins interacting with the bed of land. Yeah, it's gotta be one of those two. I have CCD and MACD enabled on the coins and CCD enabled on the table. I think it's just chaos physics hates small objects. I think it really comes down to. Unfortunately, not my first rodeo with chaos physics hating small objects. I had to disable collision in Colden Chronicles because of, unlike potions and such and ingredients with the player. I mean, I could see it snagging, I don't know. You'd think that if it was snagging them and forcing them down, that we would also have some cases where they would be flying up at, like, you know, ungodly speeds. But that doesn't seem to happen. It's just down. Size of buildings and zoom out. I think for like a fun little just game jam game, this is one of those cases where don't care won't fix. Same with like those. It doesn't really happen frequently enough that I'm gonna worry too much about it. It does happen though. Maybe it does happen more frequently than I would like, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, that's not today's goal, by the way. Don't type in goal. It's wrong. I feel like one just disappeared here too, and I don't know if that hit if that had anything to do with the kill volume. It seems like it was too high for the kill volume. Hey, Bartosz. No, they're definitely disappearing. They get squeezed and they get pushed down. Hey, Mediban, give them more mass when they come to the rest of the base. Give them more mass. I took away their mass, that would help them slide a bit more. You're saying they need more mass? It's so weird because we have these like big groups here where you'd think if there was going to be any physics problems, it would be here. Don't disappear before they get fully down. I swear I just saw one disappear here. I mean, it's getting pushed down below the table. It might just be that the convex collision is not good, and I should just go back to the old collision, which wasn't perfect, but it was something. Let's try it. Let's try it. It's easy to put the collision back, so. Gonna add this to your game? I don't know. I don't think I can do capsule. I don't think there's any way that I can push this primitive down. And we don't want collision on top, so no way to do that. That's like the best that I can do without manually going in and adding a whole bunch of cubes. It's not bad, but they will definitely feel geometric when they're like pushing against each other, which might be okay. We gotta solve those. We gotta solve the grouping problem. Keep an eye out for any that disappear. I haven't seen any disappear yet. It's actually pretty decent. Fuck it, just spam it. I mean, it seems okay. Like it's a little bit more geometric, but it's not. It's not worse. They do slide up on each other a bit, though. This scale doesn't seem geo. I agree with you, yeah. I think it looks worse in the mesh editor than it actually does on the table. I think this is pretty good. More than acceptable for a little game jam. Casino Chronicles, dude. Holy shit, I could easily get money if I pitched that idea. Imagine Casino Chronicles where you're like somebody that goes to a casino and tries to pull people away from the slot machines. You know, the old people just going like... Rip Grandma. They do tilt up a lot on each other. I mean, I am kind of spamming it a bit. they're stuck as shit. We gotta fix this. Can you do that again, please? No, you're not getting a clip from me from that. Damn you. Alright, let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, and then we can maybe fix this up over here. We just need to put like a cooldown on the spawning. I mean, super easy would just be having like a delay. Because the delay won't queue. Let me think about it. We're remaking a Game Boy Dragon that I made 8 years ago. One of my first games to ever make in Unreal, and I want to spend 1 week, similar to how much time I spent originally, and see how much better I can do. Bit of like a progress anchoring. The distance of glass though makes them pile up inside. We'll see though. We have options. First day. BRB. Oh. What? Where were we? Oh yeah, fixing the coins from getting stuck. Let's just not give the coins collision. That'll be easy. No, let me try the simplest solution. You always get a condom ad when joining the stream? Well, they know their audience. This doesn't really help, does it? I think the pegs are a little bit too close together. See, there's always condom ads on my channel because you guys are always you guys are always slaying. That must be the reason, right? Just like how it's not symmetrical at all. It's all the pegging going on. True, true, that's a good point. Plus you guys aren't zoomers, so you are actually banging or getting banged. My chat knows how to socialize. Oops. I can make them smaller. Don't do that. Okay. Hold on. Wait, there are multiple values? Oh, probably because of float. Co kurwa? It's a little bit too close to the edge. How's marriage life? You sleeping on couch yet? No, I'm sleeping in bed. Just tossing and turning like a million times every night. Oh, they're sticking through a little bit. It's actually kind of nice. And I can adjust them. You're 20% of the bed. Get a water bed. That's such a horrendous idea. Yeah, I could with let me get a water bed with my cat. Who my wife already gets upset at me for not trimming the claws of. I don't see a reason to. She's fine. It's her defense mechanism. I harass her so much anyway, I think she deserves a weapon. Yeah, I think this works. Sorry, it's really mesmerizing just to like spam coins down. Jesus Christ, I am cooked if I ever find a coin dozer machine in real life. I was making fun of grandmas for spamming the slot button at casinos. Really should add more scene roots here to group these. Oh well. Do you prefer boomer I hate my wife humor or millennial my wife is so quirky humor? I'm gonna be honest. I don't think quirky is really a thing. I think it's an excuse to just be socially awkward and think that you can get away with it. And there's nothing, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with being socially awkward necessarily, but like, come on. What are we doing? Quirky, don't lie. The other word for passive aggressive. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. What do I know? I'm stupid. The fuck? Oh, hello? Speaking of quirky. I think what I'll make is like the invisible drop-offs for the coins where they can go through the holes. Yeah, but they need to support the bigger items too. Okay, we'll make them visible then. Fuck that. I'll probably make a duplicate collider up here that goes up further, but just for visual purposes, we'll use this. good enough. I mean, I can always put some fun stuff on the sides, and then I can just make the collectibles not collide with it. So visually, we can have some cool stuff going on, but God, what a fucking problem. What a problem. Maybe the solution is to have at least 2 coins between each of the pachinko plonkers. That's annoying. That's annoying. Oops, don't do that. Duplicate, we'll call this score volume or collect volume. Player coins. Oblivion or Kingdom Come 2, which is better? Well, I mean, Oblivion's it's already been a game for over a decade. I mean, I definitely don't want to minimize the impact of how good it is as a remaster, but I really don't think it should be in contention for Game of the Year. How could it? Get game instance S2GI coin dozer. Yeah, I do need to try Expedition 33 still. Run into a lot of bugs. I haven't run into any bugs that I had to fix with console yet. Not yet. Oh, it's just the world context. Okay. That's why it looks weird here. Like, huh? Ignore that. Want to remake Morrowind. I barely played that. Well, Skywind will be coming out. Hopefully soonish. It's Sky Oblivion is releasing this year. Skywind, I think, still needs some time to cook. Yeah, you know, to be honest, I was kind of expecting that the official remake or remaster of Oblivion would be bad, and then Sky Oblivion be like, okay, that's my safety net. I hate to say it, Sky Oblivion is very good. Or the remake of Oblivion. What is Skywind? Skywind is Morrowind remade in Skyrim. And it is looking also fucking excellent. It looks so good. That was from 1 year ago. This was from 1 year ago, so keep that in mind. But even then, it is looking really good. Is there anything new in Sky Oblivion? Yes, they are doing some changes to Sky Oblivion. I think they are also restoring Bravo. Wait. What's the one near the south side of Oblivion? What's the name of the city? The one where in the concept art it's supposed to have channels for ships to go through, and they couldn't do that in the main version of the game. So they're restoring it. They're completely remaking the entire town to have those channels according to the original Anvil, according to the original concept art. Oh, is it Leyawind? Okay, it's Leyawind. Yeah, Skywind looks good. I'm pretty excited for Skywind. And they've been working hard on this too. And they've been doing new voice acting as well for characters. And even bringing back its level up system. Spell making. Looks promising. Okay, what am I doing? Get player coins. We'll have to update player coins too. I'm just gonna local variable that for ease. Don't have to call it a million times. Should amount, well, yeah, we'll just check if it's greater than or equal to 0. I was gonna say if it's equal to 0, we can just exit out, but this is fine. I'm not gonna go overboard. I think I can actually just update it directly. I don't need to set by reference. And realistically, for removing, I'm just going to I don't think there's ever a time where we would go below 0, but maybe. Either way, we'll clamp it to 0. I was thinking we could do the check here, but nah. We'll keep it simple for now. We can always come back and boost up the safety net. Let's do our main HUD for the moment. We'll separate these out if we need to, not a widget preview. Coin amount. Let's make sure we go ahead and add this to the viewport. Who knows where this song is from? That'll test you guys. I really need to do a canvas panel, but yeah. What are you gonna do? RS. An old strategy game called Majesty. A game I've wanted to make a spiritual successor of for years. And years and years. I could just have this update on tick if we want. I'm gonna do it. I mean, the game is so small anyway that this won't be too bad. You know, we could do a little bit of text outline on that. Let's do it. Oops. Okay, now we have coins. Easy game. I don't have a score volume yet, so give me 1 second on that. Might and Magic? It's a really unique concept for a strategy game that I have not really seen done to date. There are games that are kind of like it. Awesome, we can't add more coins. But there's no game that is like it. It is a strategy game where you do not control your units. They have a mind of their own. They have desires. Maybe they want to go home and sleep. Maybe they want to go to the store and buy a new weapon, buy some healing potions. Sometimes they might want to explore. Go to the tavern and gamble. But of course, you as like the kingdom owner, you know, you have goals. You have people that you need to fight against. So you have to incentivize them with exploration bounties and like killing bounties. Yeah, it's imagine Sims as a fantasy strategy kingdom management game. It works really well, but it's hard to pitch to modern publishers because you say, okay, imagine a strategy game where you have no control over your units. Oh yeah, sounds so fun that the point of a strategy, you know, it just seems so antithetical to the point of a strategy game, but it actually works really well. It's really challenging. There's a lot of different meta ways that you can play it. The game had a lot of depth and was really easy to understand but hard to master. Like, how hard is it to understand place a ranger, you know, thing down, or a warrior or guild hall, and then hire warriors, and then they just do things on their own? You know, they have personalities, right? So the warriors are really courageous but very slow, and they're pretty tanky. So they're really good for defending. They will very much be willing to defend the kingdom should anything come into its city limits. The rangers are very fast. They love to explore, but they're very cowardly. And if they see something that's tougher than them, they're out of there. They're gone. Yeah, it's like colony sims, and I think like colony sims are the closest to it, but colony sims aren't as much of a unit strategy game as much as Majesty is. It's such a weird game to describe. Collectible specifically, you know what I'll do? Because this is a collect volume, I think that we should... Uncollectible, I'm going to make a collectible type that we can modify. Obviously the first one is going to be coin. We could make a separate blueprint function library that just takes that collectible type. If you guys are like strategy game fans though, and you get some money, definitely recommend checking out Majesty. It goes on sale, I think, pretty pretty frequently. Only the first one though. The second one was not very good. Yeah, it goes as cheap as like $2, $2.50. Very, very often. But it's very good. Oh, it's posted by Paradox. You know what I should, you know what I should do? I should take the pitch that I have for the game that is supposed to be the Majesty spiritual successor. I'll just take it to Paradox. Look, I think I know somebody at Paradox too. They probably own the IP. Alright, coin. Class defaults, collectible coin. I will... Yeah, we'll do it this way. Collect item, input, collectible type. Hey, Kira, hear me out. You know that American Invasion of Hell montage from Netflix's DMC? I know of Netflix's DMC and I know it was horrible, but I don't know American Invasion of Hell now. We can return from that. That'll work for now, and then we'll just expand that as we add more item types. Plushies, credit card, the usual. Let me add then, for the BPI collectible, get type. Or let's get collectible type. Output. Collectible type. Collect item. And then destroy. Should work. I'm gonna push it under just a little bit. You know, we'll scale it up a lot too. We can make multiple of these. Can we? Should we? If we overlap the volumes, we do run into the issue of potentially overlapping the kills or the collections. Well, kills are fine. Kills we can overlap, but the collections we only want to happen once. I'm kind of tempted to call back to the collectible to collect on each one individually. That way we can just do once rather than running it on the volume itself. I think that'll be a safer method. I'll keep the get collectible type, but what we'll do is send that message. This way we can overlap the volumes. I don't think anything's gonna get past there, right? And I could always put some blocking volumes if we really want, just to prevent anything from popping out should the physics go wonky. That is for sure blocking collectibles, yes. We'll start with that. The pachinko piece is still a bit awkward. Is that actually collecting it? Did I just put it too high? 27. Hold on, I need to... Okay, yeah, it is doing it. I kind of want it to fall a bit more, so we'll lower the collection volumes. Because they're just kind of disappearing. There's no... It's not very fun. Sounds will help a bit here too. We'll put it like down here, but I'll just make sure to cover up the gap. Just in case. The kill volumes are higher anyway, so they won't get past the kill volumes. They go on the sides. Hopefully it is. A little hard to see. I think right now it is higher. Lowered a little bit. Should be good. Yeah, that's working. It's not the most fair as far as games go at the moment. Pretty easy to lose coins. We can get that fixed up though. I don't want this to be a negative sum game. Shit. Damn you. Let's work on... Well, I could work on the timer to... We could do automatic coin generation, which I had in my original version, which I think was fine. Also, we have tons of different meshes for coins too, so we could always have like a rare spawn of one that maybe is worth more. We can recolor some of these. We can make different coin valuations. The collectibles that do different things. Plenty of ideas. Plenty of ideas. Do I want to shove it in the widget, or do I want to update the widget from externally? Trying to think of the pros and cons of it. I mean, it doesn't really matter as long as it gets done. I guess I could always move it out at some point too. I'm gonna put it in the player pawn just because it's less annoying. Even though it doesn't really fit here. Could do an event track. Well, using a flow track, we could normalize that and send it to the widget, which in this case is just going to be a progress bar. I might even just shove it here for the sake of it. Pretty small though, but it might work. It might just be understandable the moment you look at it and see something happening. Maximum player coins. There should be a maximum to this. Have anything to spend coins on? That's what we will determine throughout the week, I think. But I would like to have something. Should be a micro game, so you know, shouldn't be more than a couple hours of gameplay, I think. A couple hours is already probably a lot for this kind of game. I think some different things to collect would be nice as well. Claw machine to get power-ups. I mean, prototyping a claw machine does sound pretty fun. Claw machine. I feel like that would be a physics nightmare, though. And I'm not very good at physics. Switch view. We have one a week. We only have one a week. We'll see if we want to expand it afterwards. I'm just gonna clamp it. At this point, if I have a minimum and a maximum, I'll just clamp. And so far, and it's day 1. I know. I mean, that already feels good because I know that I spent at least a week working on the original version back in Unreal Engine 4. One thing at a time, I suppose. Does finished run every time? Hold on, I want to try something. No, it doesn't run finished if it loops, when it sets it to looping. But I could run it on the event for coin track. So we could still do the float track as well to this. And just 0 to 1 it. And send that progress over. I really shouldn't do this, but I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it like this. I'm gonna cache it. We're gonna be smart. For once in our life. Fuck it. It's just the easier way to do it. I actually have to start the coin generation. That would be a good thing to do. There we go. That is something. I think a more dense set of coins too would be pretty nice to have at the start of the game. And also, I want to randomly spawn a couple of collectibles, which we can do. I shouldn't store these here, but I'm going to do it. Okay, blueprints. They kind of belong in the collectible folder. Yes, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Static mesh. This root is also what the fuck? Why are the roots of these items so messed up? I mean, thankfully they're easy to fix, but the weirdest thing. Look at that. What's our collision look like on there? It's a bit overboard. I'm gonna just give it box collision. Nice and simple. We are gonna roll it. I'm gonna make a blueprint too for collectible spawner. Let's make it easy on ourselves too. An on begin play. Hit game instance. Collectibles to spawn at start. Do a for loop. We'll make a data table for collectibles. Sorry, I'm thinking ahead. Thinking ahead. I'm just gonna do hard references for the sake of it, because we don't really have that many. The game's pretty small. For now, I really just need the object, but we can expand that further. Oh, hold on. Should be a class reference. C credit card, and then we'll do the gold bar. I do not have the actor for that yet. Gold bar. It should have physics enabled. No, it does not. Do that. Let's... We'll just leave the default physical material on that for the moment. I won't get bogged down. Hey chat, what is this song from? If any of you can't answer that, I will be very disappointed. Ooh, butter. I think the collision for this will be fine. But maybe just for the sake of it, we'll give it a box too. These are way too big though, I know that for sure. Well, I mean, you could see how big they are. We should probably have this at... Let me see what this looks like. I don't mind if it's larger than it needs to be, you know, so it's a little bit more noticeable. And like fun, like oversized. I think 0.2 is pretty good. You're not sure what this song is from? It's from Colden Chronicles. That's our theme song. Naughty, naughty. Twitch integration. I've never done Twitch integration. That might be a little bit over scope. What game is that? You're asking the right questions, sir. This looks like soap. Yeah, whatever. So it's soap. Get data table row names for collectibles. Get a random array item. Probably should do this in a function. Get data table row, collectible, break, spawn, actor. We're gonna get a point in a bounding box to keep it easy. Yeah, just no collision. We just want to use this for its geometric data. Shut up. I have not played Expedition 33 yet. I didn't have as much time this weekend as I would have thought. So I haven't played it yet. So no spoilers. I do want to play it. I want to get to it. I have it downloaded. Used a free add-on we had to do. It's really simple. But we'll see if we can do it. One thing at a time. We have 4 more days after today to work on this. But I want to kind of like get to ground zero of what we had in the original game, and then we can start to boost it up even more. It's not get point. It's get. Oh fuck! What is it called? Get box extent. Get random. What the fuck is it? I swear it was something with bounding box. Random point in bounding box. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. We don't have to divide it by half to get the half size, right? Second as the box extends. The second as the box extends, so do that. I don't know. And we can do a random rotator, no optional roll. What's the music from? This is from Starbound. This game has like a 6-hour soundtrack, and it's pretty chill for the most of it. I could make this as part of the... Oh, we'll just try this first. Keep it easy. Both bars are pretty big. Oh yeah, I think it's doing those on the wrong axes. I'll probably have to adjust their weight. It might be a little bit too big. If it's too large, the coins will probably end up trying to push to the sides instead of pushing them, and that's obviously not what we want. Which I think is kind of what's happening because of their weight. Alright. I can overwrite it here. Instead of a random rotator, I'll just split the struck pin. We only want pitch and yaw, right? We don't want roll. I just want it to move like left and right. And I think that's the pitch and yaw. I don't fucking remember. I never do. Oh no, we just want the yaw. What am I thinking? It was confused. I do too. I mean, I kind of just need 0 to... Well, this is fine too. Don't get bogged down. Oh, and also... Kit... Component... Well, this will turn the first one it defines. Yeah, okay. Static mesh component. Instead it's mass override. Mass, more like ass. That was... Cringe cut that. Don't put that in the VOD. It's for my editors. That I don't have. I mean, they are getting pushed. pretty heavy though. But I suppose that's kind of the strategy of it, right? Is to try and drop all your coins on the right side to push it. I'm not really playing as intended, am I? They do like sliding up on each other. One side. I did get one sideways. What if the mini game to add more points was you having to like play a little game of Mastermind with your mom's credit card? If you guys know like the game Mastermind, where you have like you have to like guess the pin numbers, and so you have the pin number. It gets randomized each time you have to play it. And you have 10 guesses, and it'll tell you if there is a correct number in the correct slot or just a correct number but in the wrong slot. That could be kind of funny. Remember, we don't want this to be a we don't want this to be a game where you actually like lose. Just meant to be fun and relaxing. It is really hard to push those pieces of butter. Holy shit. I mean, I know I said them to 2 kilograms, but... They are barely budging. Let's see if the credit card's a little bit better. Oh. Variant, thank you. Thank you, game. I appreciate that. That's what I was looking to test. My hope was to use the credit cards that you could obtain. Like, I would randomly generate an NPC as the owner of the credit card. And then maybe you could play that little mastermind game to solve their pin and drain their bank account to buy more coins. I mean, I don't think this game will teach people the best things to do. Like, you shouldn't do anything that... Yeah, you should not do that in real life. Don't steal people's credit cards to play coin dozer games. They're definitely easier to push. I kind of wonder though if the edges are too large. Feels like making the right coin dozer game is a balancing, oh wonderful, a balancing act. Huge cookie coin dozer and CC, no. We were talking about that though. It'd be pretty funny. Like randomly when opening up a chest or killing an enemy, you could get like a token that you could use to play ingredient alchemy dozer. We'll have to resolve that. That's gonna be a problem. What I could do is, because it's not like the pegs are super useful, I could just make like a little button to push the pegs in for like a brief second. And it just has like a cooldown of once every couple minutes or something. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I can do that really quickly. Blueprints. BP. Peg hider. Okay, uninteract. Get actor of class. Keep it simple, keep it quick. Dozer table. Do a validation. Custom event. Reset peg hider. Do a delay. Give me 2 minutes on that. Do once. Reset. Oh no, they're actually not part of that. They're part of yeah, they're not part of that. Never mind. They're separate. Yeah, let's do a validation check on that. For each loop. Now, I don't know if setting their visibility would disable their collision. Crude. But functional. And that is a but with 2 T's. I don't know what angle this is at. Good enough, it's at that angle. Shit. Forgot there's a cooldown on it. Yeah, they're still there. Okay. I do have to modify their collision. That is fine. We can do that. Oh, you know what? We probably should also make them invisible just for the sake of visual clarity. Now that I think about it. Problem solved. God, that one went right off the edge. Well, now if they get stuck, you got a 2-minute cooldown where you can toggle them. Amount of coins. They like to get bunched up there. I think we'll try to start the we'll try to start the table in a better like setup. I'm gonna do that. Add rails so you can only push mid. Yeah, I think that's a really cool power-up idea. There should be some ways to like earn power-ups. I don't know, like some rare coins you can collect or something. We'll figure it out. Because there should be like collectibles that are useful, collectibles that are maybe part of just collecting for completing a set, and you like get a red coins like Mario. Yeah, we have a lot of coin meshes, and we can always just change their material colors, so we do have options. We do have options. Where are you bitching at me about that? Probably here. I don't know where then. I don't know. So trying to get the player pawn. The only place we get the player pawn is here. But we're doing that to check. We're checking validity. What are you doing? It's literally bitching about the is valid function. My brother in Christ, why do you think I'm running the validity check? Don't tell me that, don't error out saying that it's invalid when I am literally doing it to check for... I think it probably just says that, I don't know. What do you think the purpose is, Unreal, huh? Add a rare Bitcoin that can drop down, be funny as well. That'd be pretty cool, like it shakes the table. Knocks a whole bunch of, maybe it like shakes it towards the collector spawn or the collector volume. It's a good way to get a whole bunch of coins. Okay, now it's not bitching. Good. I'm gonna try to set up a better table. This is indeed a Minecraft song. I guess they would just stack on top of each other. But I can't bake the... I could keep the simulation change. Okay. Hey Casper, how's it going? Going well. How's it going for you? I mean, I guess I could bake that. It's a little bit too angular. I don't need it all grouping up right at the start of it. Working, it is working. I'm just trying to get a more natural looking board start. So I want to simulate these and bake them in. It's not really doing it. Go on, get on the table. I mean, that's probably pretty good. A couple that are outside, but I can just delete those. Oh. It didn't really keep simulation changes, did it? Probably because of the coin route. Yeah, I gotta fix this. I gotta fix this. That's gonna mess some things up. Mass override. Collision presets. Custom. Collectible. CCD. MACD. Smooth edge collisions. Gonna mess up the credit cards and shit too, and all the spawning. Fine though. Get that fixed. We need to rotate that 90, probably on the x-axis, right? That looks wrong. Might be the Z. I can never remember. I wasn't complaining before, right? Yeah, 90 on the Z should do it. Huh. Well, you know what? It is colliding with the glass, I think. Just a little bit. And we actually want to spawn it at a... ...6 degrees on the Y, I think. Still bitching. Why you do it? Oh, it's on the X. Yeah, 6 on the X. Not the Y. Not that those are super important, but... What the fuck? Picture's root component not being a collider component. Shut up. You know, if we click this button here, there's no more yellow warnings on the screen. Pretty cool. We're just gonna ignore them. Fuck it. If it doesn't crash the game, it's not important. Oops. Oh. Oh. Oopsies. It's like it's too bunched up. Hold on, I'm gonna try to slice it. Just a little bit, little slice. Okay, hold on. It looks so stupid. More coins. I need more coins. Remember, we'll just delete the coins that we don't need. Wait, is this just reverse coin dozer? Are we actually playing live coin dozer? You are the dozer. Oh, see now that's the amount of coins I would expect to have. Yeah, see, that's what we want. It doesn't wait. Will it not allow me to keep the simulation changes? Are you serious? Well, that's annoying. What, they just expect me to manually set this up? Fuck's sake. How hard is it? I mean, I could just poop out like 500 coins on the table at the start of the game. Just make it rain. I think I'll just move it a little bit and then just delete the ones that are overlapping. Better than nothing, I guess. Like, it's kind of shit, but you gotta start somewhere. We can always just give the player a few more coins to start with, right? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Coins do get grouped up though. I've been thinking about if I put like a little bit of a less... What am I trying to say? If I put a block here, I can block off some of the coins from falling off the side and kind of push them towards the center more, rather than just immediately going off the sides. Add more cubes is what it really comes down to. Cubes good. I think even that will have a pretty positive effect. All right, let's fix up the collectibles. Oh, do I need like some default? That's fine. I can just give it the coin. I just wanted by default to enable physics and like fix that up. Oops, not that. Collectible. Actually, I do want this to block visibility trays. Yeah, just block all. Query and physics. Overlap events, yes. Hey Kent, jam game? Kind of, yes. My own jam. It is my own. Yeah, it's not gonna like the rotation on that for the spawner. It's fine, we can fix that. On one of these axes, I do not remember which one. I think it is 90 on the X. Okay, let's switch this back to 2 collectibles to spawn. Why are they on their side? Kind of annoying. Well, these as a kid, dude, same. My parents did not like me spending their money, though. That's why we'll make a fake version. You don't lose any money playing this one. They're really getting bunched up, though. Their physics should be overridden, their mass. Unless it's not. Doesn't look like it is. Or 2.5. The spawner is overriding the mass, but that's only if it's actually finding something, which it might not be. It is the root, so yeah, no, it's finding it. They're pretty light. Maybe just that mass is still too much on those? Maybe they should be lighter? Too much friction with the table, maybe? Oh, I don't think that's the problem. Mercy of the built-in, yeah. Working with Chaos. Which, I mean, Chaos has come a long way since early Unreal 5 versions, but it is not without problem. I wonder if it's scrunching up because of the outer walls. I wonder if the outer walls need their own... I think they need to be more slippery, and they're not, especially with the coins. Yeah, I literally just think it's this coin down here. And probably over here too. Maybe the little things I put on the side aren't helping either. Probably all of the above. No friction. No restitution. Hey, Armageddon. We're working on a small little game today. Just for the fun of it. Remaking an old game that I made 8 years ago. As a way to see how far we've come with our abilities. Okay, they might still get pushed, but because there's absolutely no friction on those walls, I'm hoping that the coins would just slide right off. And we can use them more as a way to... Hey, Rami. How are you guys doing today? I mean, they're not even going off the sides anymore. I think I should remove those. I'm doing it. Those gold bars not to spawn on their side though. Oops, bit of a bunch up here. Yeah, don't worry about that for now. That is not a problem at the moment. Technically, you can hide the pegs for a few seconds. So there's a way around it. What are you doing, step coin? Ah. Fuck off. There was a time as when I was a kid when I was playing one of these where you put the quarters in, right? So it wasn't like a token one, but an actual quarter one. I borrowed $10 from my dad, and I turned it into quarters. And I won. I was up like $40 worth of quarters, and then I was down $40, and I went back to my dad and just gave him back the $10 worth of quarters. I mean, I had fun. I didn't lose anything. But I probably should have walked away when I was up $40. They still get bunched up a bit, and I think that they're pushing against these. I don't really have a solution for that though. I mean, I guess it would be making this a rounded edge would help a lot. Because then it can just glide off, you know? Why would I test if it's the cause if I can just assume that it's the cause? And then you guys can laugh at me for being wrong if I am. Isn't that so much better? Not bad because I saw one of those machines in a casino, but it was with $1 chips. Guy tilted a tower worth like 1K and ran out and ran over to the teller to get more. I threw one chip in and won. He ran back so angry, split it with him 50-50. That's a good story. Buying for a coin machine was like one, what? No. My grandpa, big brain that he is, just bought a slot machine. And that way you can just, if you run out of tokens, you just open it up, you grab your tokens back. But it was pretty fun too. It was pretty fun because you could open it up and see how it like worked on the inside, and you could just sit there and have fun, you know, win the big amounts. No worries whatsoever. Are they rigged? They are. I think you can adjust their winning chance inside of them. There's a way to do it. Somewhere in like one of the manuals for them. In which case, just buy a slot. If you love playing slots, literally just buy a slot machine because you will spend way less money. You can do it at home. You can drink as much as you want. And you can just win as much as you want. Why try to win at gacha for a waifu game when you can just make a waifu gacha game and cheat yourself in as many pulls as you want, right? And drink as much as you want at a casino anyway. The house always wins, Grandpa. I am the house. Pretty true. I wonder if they still have it. I think they gave it to my aunt and uncle. Excitement of being able to lose everything. I thought the excitement was supposed to come from being able to win everything. Oh, look at that, man. I just lost a whole fucking stack. Yeah, we'll have to implement the credit card minigame. The mom's credit card. We'll make a little ATM that you go up and you click the card in, and then you have a little in-world UI. And you can add more coins. Well, now they're just all going off the side. Like, what the fuck is this? Bullshit game. Rigged. We could make it so that every so often one of the coins turns into like one of the special ones. And maybe it gets a little bit bigger in size, so it like pushes things outwards. That could be kind of fun. As a gambler would rather just take possible win or try to win, and they wanted to win, so have risks gambling when you always win is not fun for gamblers. Gambling without winning at all, though, is not fun for gamblers either. That's why occasionally you're gonna have to give me the waifu. They do flip up a bit, don't they? Wonder if there's just too much friction. Oh, they fall asleep. That would be a problem. If we push that button, I'll probably just try to grab the coins in there and wake them up again. Are these Bitcoins? Yes. They're actually Dogecoins. I remember in my first version of the game, I made the table really slippery. That was the only way to prevent them from grouping up too much. Don't worry, we'll fix that button eventually. I don't know if I can grab all physics bodies and force them to wake up. I think I'd have to jolt them a little bit. I could apply a very small impulse, which probably would wake them up. Yeah, it's just not even pushing them further. Could they have fallen asleep? Technically, they should wake up if an adjacent physics body hits them with enough velocity. But it is not impossible that that velocity threshold is so low, or too high, we should say, that the coins down here have fallen asleep. But I can see them moving. What's the sleeping? When physics bodies in Unreal haven't moved for long enough, they stop simulating physics for performance reasons until something wakes them up, which should, usually be another physics body, right? Or like a player or vehicle, whatever. That way you don't just have like a box sitting there and just constantly, making tiny physics adjustments. I don't think the problem is sleeping though, because they definitely are getting woken up. They're just barely moving. When six value, if they are above the last peg, apply a very small impulse to make them move downwards. What I'm gonna do is fix the button. Because they end up sleeping up there. Overlapping actors. I don't think I can tell to wake. I'd have to grab the component by class. Static mesh me. Oh yeah, I can just wake it. That's easy enough. A little bit messy. Oh, there are events for that? Eh. That's for fancy people. Whatever, fuck the spaghetti. I don't care. I think the coins less rubbery. I noticed they bounced up instead of pushing it. I don't think the coins have any restitution. Well, they have 0.1. They have barely any restitution. And they have pretty low friction. Mesh tablets. Well, the thing is, we don't want to run something on wake up or on sleep. The problem is that they are sleeping, and I don't mind them sleeping if they need to. I need to forcefully wake them up, which is I'll just wake up the rigid body. Because the problem is we can hide the pegs, but if they've already been there long enough, if they've fallen asleep, we need to wake them up. So that's our solution to that. The right way is the way that works. I don't know what the ice physical material is set to here. So I just told the table to be ice because it worked. 0.05 and 0.1 restitution. And yeah, that's pretty good. We'll try to get it stuck again and see if that works. Kind of hard to get it stuck though. It works. Granted, I don't think that they were sleeping yet, but let's pretend. They 100% were not sleeping yet. What if increasing the coin mass would help at all? Probably prevent them from jumping up on each other. I'll try it. I will try it. Why is graphics so bad, or is it Twitch compression? Well, Twitch is definitely going to have compression. Very low bitrate. Also, it's a bit zoomed out from the details, so they might look a bit off. You can see pixels under the orange button. I don't see any pixels. What are you streaming at? A source? 1080p? If you're on mobile, it might automatically. I don't see pixels. Kind of weird. I mean, under this one? Oh. That's weird. Shadow looks bad. Probably just TSR stuff. It definitely looks better on my side. I mean, the shadow is culling at pretty... pretty unreasonable range. These are too. We'll get that fixed. Let's see. I don't see any problem. Looks fine to me. Charity, fuck off Instagram. I don't have an Instagram. You just mean like this? That's just the shadow detail. Very bright though. That's so weird. It's way brighter in that video than it is on my stream. The white thing pushes out the coins. What's my goal? My goal for this game is to complete it in 1 week. That's it. That's all it will be. That's all it will ever be. You mean like this little thing? I have a little like extra mesh here to help them slide out better. Add some, I don't know. Whatever we can do in 1 week is what we'll do. That is the only time we're spending on this, because then I gotta get back to Cauldron. Well, actually, after 1 week, I will be pitching Cauldron Chronicles, so... that is our plan. Okay, there it is. That is it. That is our plan for this week. And then Digital Dragons preparation, then Digital Dragons, and then we're going to figure out what we want to do after that. The shadows are culling at a very close distance. I don't know why. But if you're wondering why it's like going to gray, that's just because the pusher is going behind the wall mesh. But this game is not meant to be high detail. In fact, it's really just meant to exist. Yeah, I could spend all day worrying about the physics of those coins, but I don't really give a shit right now. Colors? Is it anti-aliasing or something? I don't know, it's my screen. The colors. I mean, the colors are very bright. Some of it is TSR with the shadows, but the colors are pretty damn bright here. I don't know why. Maybe something with my... It's very bright. Like, they look way brighter here. They're kind of blown out. It is very bright. Hold on. The fuck? Oh, I'm not recording? Oh, wonderful. I have a capture card. I have a 2PC streaming setup. I can modify the color range through this. It's kind of weird though. I don't remember my streams being bright usually. Or maybe you guys would know better. Kind of awkward. Very, very, very saturated. Very bright. Which is weird too, because the colors on Unreal look fine. It's just the colors of this. It's like there's no detail. It's so awkward. That's closer to what I see. Hold on. I got an idea. Color test time. It's dark. Well, I'm telling you, that's this is actually closer to what it looks like on my screen now. Whatever video you sent me, it showed it like really, really, really blown out in terms of colors. And now it's way more accurate. 102. This is what it did look like. Hold on. It was like this. This is what it was at before. No, it doesn't have anything to do with you. It's for some reason my capture card is like crazy blowing out the colors. This should be a light blue. Like I'm looking at it on my second monitor. This is closer to what I see. Contrast? Okay, hold on. Let me well, that's what I'm changing is the contrast. I'm literally lowering the contrast. Actually, this is a lot closer to what I see. No, I'm not even adjusting brightness. Brightness has stayed the same. And now you can actually see the coins, and they're not like overly bright yellow compared to this is what it was before. Lower brightness? I mean, they both kind of achieve the same thing. The problem is to get any detail on that. Now you are not seeing my blacks as they should, so. This is closer. This doesn't get rid of my grays and overly darken them. But you should be seeing colors a lot better. Yeah, no, this is much better. I don't know what happened. Maybe something in my capture utility. Something fucked up though today on the stream. Probably something like this. Oh well. Or brightness. Wait, did I not apply it? Hold on. I might have not pressed apply. I'm sorry. My mistake. There we go. That's way better. Looks very red now. That is then your monitor. I'm looking at my OBS and it looks exactly like it does on this. And my OBS, by the way, is on a different computer. So I'm matching up the colors. This is how it should look. I mean, yes, it's red because this is orange and these are yellow, so it is kind of exactly what it should be. And then we have lumen, so there's some light bouncing off of these. No windows or monitor at HDR. It's very red. It looks fine. It looks the same as on OBS as it does in my game. So, oh, the red shadow, that's lumen. That's lighting. That's literally just lumen. Real-time global illumination. No, I don't know what happened. I thought my colors were fine, but they were way too bright. And it's not HDR or anything. I don't know what was going on. Shadow of coins. Don't worry about the shadows. This game will exist for a month or for a week, and then it will not exist. So there's no purpose that this game serves that I would worry about how shadows look. I'm not competing with Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Is just meant to be a fun little thing that I don't spend a lot of time or effort on. Why do the colors happen? That's lumen, so it's sampling the it's ray traced. It's ray traced global illumination. That's exactly what we want to happen. Because that's how it would look in real life. Based on the material settings. Yeah, play this game by buying MicroDozer meme coins. Table shadow casts are red instead of. That's because of lumen. That's exactly how they would look in real life with the lighting settings that we have. Because they're bouncing light from the table. It's hard to say. I think there's just too much weight. They really do love pushing up on each other. And not really going anywhere. Raycast, it's literally, it is ray traced. Lumen is ray traced global illumination. Hey Midrong, Calder Chronicles minigames. Like, we are utilizing ray tracing. How does it impact FPS? Quite a bit. Lumen is one of the heaviest technologies that you can use in Unreal right now. And pretty much every single Unreal game uses Lumen. It looks really good. It's very realistic looking. But you don't have to use it. Like I said about Megalites. Megalites are nice, yes. I agree, Ascending Go Games. How you doing? We will be switching from like a skylight here over to some better looking lights, by the way. I'm just using it because it's fast. It was there. Yeah, I'm not gonna get my panties in a bundle about the grouping up. But I do think it was better when they weighed less. Something about them. I really think that they are sleeping. Or the threshold is too high for them to wake up. We're getting your game little by little. Oh, nice. We are taking a break from our game for 1 week. To remake an old game that I made 8 years ago. How does Unity 6? Unity does not have real-time ray trace global illumination as far as I know. Not yet. I stopped before the card fell. Sorry. You can get your credit cards. Unity does have it? I didn't think it did. It doesn't have, what am I thinking? Virtualized mesh though, right? It doesn't have nanite. You have something else? Oh, I don't know. Hey, Ararena. How you doing? Might be biased. Oh. We're taking a break from our game. We're going to be pitching it to publishers. We're looking for about 4 million euros in funding. But before that, I thought it'd be nice just to remake an old project that I had for fun. No native nanite, some attempt at recreating it by a third party, but it kind of flopped. Oh. What is nanite? Nanite is virtualized geometry with the goal of putting one triangle per pixel. So it scales near infinitely with number of triangles in the scene. But it does have a bit of a performance overhead. But at some point that overhead gets overtaken by the amount of triangles you have. Here are my programming basics and taking HCI, so I'm suffering. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm doing well though. Weather's kind of shit though. It's kind of cold. This is our proper game that we've prototyped out. Little prototype level. Alright, it's not too happy with me having two Unreals open at the same time. Only thing I really learned is Unreal is better. Nah, they're both good. They're both good. What react to the HTML? What do you mean, Mahjong? Every time I see the term nano, I can think it's nano machines. Okay, what am I adding right now? Having some things happen when you collect the collectibles, but I think we can work on adding more collectibles tomorrow. We have a lot to add. I could fix up some of the roots of these, because for some reason when I imported them, all the roots are horrendous. There is the root, there is the mesh. Absolute cinema. It has virtualized HTML. Nanite is very different from whatever that is. Nanite is very good as long as you don't ask random people on YouTube who don't know what they're talking about. Cache pile rubber. What is that? Oh, it's like the holder. Okay. God, the root's messed up on all of these. So annoying. Nanite is really, really, really cool. You can have over 100 million triangles in your scene. You can have probably over, I could bet I could put over 1 billion triangles in the scene without losing almost any FPS. Nanite's crazy. Pretty incredible technology. And because the meshes are virtualized, you can also show part of the mesh without rendering all of it, which is very nice too. Sounds too good. It does sound too good to be true. In this case, it is true. It's pretty wild. Okay, fix those pivots. Which dynamic mesh components were nanitable? Dynamic mesh components. What do you mean by dynamic mesh components? Do you mean like mesh instances? Or something else? How good is AI at making meshes? Not very good. I wouldn't use it. Good old human ingenuity. The fuck? Chest lock. I don't even see it. Oh, it's really tiny. Thinking with low poly actually loses FPS with nanite enabled. Well, you can still have high poly but low not fidelity. Like you can make something that looks really low poly but still has, you know, hundreds of thousands of triangles on it. So it is still worth it. You just have to change the way that you're building meshes. Can it render the 4 million triangle wall from... Yes. It can not only render the 4 million triangle wall, it could render hundreds of those. Well, see, that looks okay. These two look okay. Oh, with high detail? Yeah, if you're making like a low poly game and you want nanite enabled, which I think that you should because it'll save you a lot of time and effort, then what you should do is still throw in hundreds of thousands of triangles onto your meshes. The more the better, but there is a plateau for that, right? Yep. You can still benefit from nanite though. You can still benefit from using nanite. You just need to put it on as much as you can. So make your low poly assets, well, make your low fidelity looking assets with a lot of polys, and then put it on everything that you can. Actually, I'll show you an example. I have a 500,000 triangle tree in my project because I imported it. I needed a dead looking tree and this was the only one that I could find. And ironically, it worked just fine because it is nanite, so. It is a pretty big Chungus tree, but actually you can see, I'll load it up in a new map so you can see it. What's the ground? Oh, there it is. Okay, so this bad boy here has, yeah, it's got 500,000 triangles. Just a little bit. Here's our FPS. Here is 2 of these, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 5 million triangles. $10, 15, 20, 25, 50, 100 million, 200, 300, 400, 500 million triangles, 600 million, and for the sake of it, you know what? Let's do 1.2 billion triangles. It's actually having a harder time moving the meshes than it is rendering the meshes. And you can see my FPS right here. It is a solid 60. This is the beauty of nanite. And with skeletal meshes, which are one of the most annoying things to have to iterate on because then you have to redo LODs. But as with anything, having automatic LODs for is what is over 1.2 billion triangles in the scene right now, as you can see, scales near infinitely. I remember back when they were showcasing the PlayStation 4, which is certainly not lacking in power, and we're happy that they could generate 1 million triangles on the scene. Now you can do 1 billion. Will this kind of thing make devs lazy to optimize games? No, because now you have the time to optimize the things that are actually going to cost you in games, which is largely lighting, effects, shadows. All of those are way more impactful to how many FPS you get than number of triangles now. And you don't need to touch this. If you iterate upon this tree, you don't need to make LODs again and import them. You just iterate the tree and import it. And meshes themselves are very, very good at being compressed. This compresses down to 5.8 megabytes compared to the textures for it, which is 16.2 megabytes, which barely compresses at all because welcome to pictures, right? Plus 18.4 for the normal texture and only 1 megabyte for the roughness. And that's a pretty low number of textures to have for a mesh like this. You would probably also have a specular map. You'd also probably have something else for ambient occlusion. Does Horizon use this? If Horizon is made in Unreal 5, then it uses it. I don't know if any other engine right now has virtualized geometry like Unreal does, but this is clearly proof that nanite is not a performance loss. Nanite can be a performance loss. Even in instances where the detail of the scenes are not high enough to reap the rewards of enabling nanite, does it reduce the FPS enough to outweigh the good things? Yes, especially the culling. So if we visualize clusters, since these are automatic LODs, you can see as clusters are being regenerated as you get closer or further away into larger clusters, with near unnoticeable loss of detail as these clusters change. And it's culling all the clusters that are behind it that can't be rendered. What's the visualization for that? I think you can kind of see with overdraw. So you can see other parts of a mesh being drawn behind it. But you can see that there's plenty of tree behind this one. They're just not being rendered because they don't need to be, because they aren't seen. So per cluster culling is one of the most insane things with Nanite that you just get out of the box. Is that the game's only going to render the parts of the mesh that you actually see, which before wasn't possible because you would, if you saw any part of a mesh, you would have to render all of the mesh, which for really high, triangle objects is a very expensive process, especially again if you have, it has to render the shadows for those. Now we only need to render the shadows for the parts of that mesh that we see, or parts of the shadows that we're going to see. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Nanite is literally just a game changer. What I'm hoping that they do, though, is that they find a game-changing rendering method or compression method for textures. People are really upset that, games are really high in size. It's textures. It's textures, it's videos, it's audio files, things that don't have good structures for the algorithms to compress down well. And you don't want to have to, there are really crazy compression methods for textures and images. The problem is that they require you to uncompress them, which will then put a lot of strain on your CPU and your disk. And you can see that in kind of like in older games or games where you have like something installed in your HDD. It's just you have the pop-in where it has the really low fallback texture and then it slowly upgrades that over time. Thankfully, we can ignore some of that now with better hard drive speeds. But we still have to contend with uncompressing those image files, which we just don't have a good solution for yet. So Nanite is a win. You can just throw the object in your scene, you can iterate upon it without having to worry about LODs, and all of your artists can spend way better time optimizing things that will dramatically be way more impactful on the scene's performance, lighting, shadows. Those are still nasty. So Nanite is a big W. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Lumen's the performance killer. Don't get why Arc is over 500 gigabytes. Probably a lot of textures. It's probably textures. And videos. Yep, videos too. 2K 30-second video file and it took up 5 gigabytes. Yep. I'm hoping one day, Ascending Go Games, that we get a Nanite-like solution for videos and textures. Wouldn't that be amazing? Why is it taking so long? Ended up screen recording? Yeah, it's better anyway. Then you can fix it up, re-render it out. Massive game maps that lack texture optimization. I mean, is it actually unoptimized textures? Because, I can go download all the 4K texture mods for a Skyrim mod pack or something, and it's not that the textures are unoptimized, I just, a 4K texture is 16 times as large as a 1K texture. And in most cases, a 1K texture is just fine for a lot of objects. Really hard to notice the quality at that point. Not reusing the same texture. Okay, yeah, I mean, if they're duplicating textures or something, yeah, that is a big problem. As an experiment, by the way, I took Colden Chronicles, which is what, like 5 gigabytes or something on disk right now from Steam download. And I set all the maximum texture sizes to 1K. And it cut the download size by about like half. It's like 4.36. No, I didn't know if it broke anything, so I didn't push that change to the live build. But even little things like that can make a big difference. Don't get how a VOD can take up 5 gigs. What kind of data are they storing in the file? Well, it could have been like a really high bitrate video. I mean, 5 gigabytes for 30 seconds is pretty extreme. But the bitrate could have just been like really high. Who knows? My God, how many more do I have? That's so many. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna fix the roots on all these. I have no idea why it's an issue. We're gonna fix up the ones that we need at the time that we need it. But if you want to modify all your textures at once, by the way, really easy way. Filter by textures, Control A, right click, asset actions, edit selection and property matrix. You'll be able to see, where is it? Maximum texture size. And you can set this to, you know, like 1024. Keep it in power of 2, of course. And you can optimize a lot of your textures that might be much larger than they need to be. Like these are all 2K. There's no reason that these need to be 2K. So I can just set them all to be 1024. Fuck it. And now, you know, if I build the game or I play the game, then it's just not going to be as large for people, thankfully. No reason these need to be 2K. Overboard. Obviously, the size of your game files will still be large, but when you build the game, it'll be much smaller. I'm gonna do a custom rotation on the spawned items. I'm not giving up rendering it in Unreal and just recorded the preview window and cropped it. Yeah, I think that's pretty fair. You're gonna get better options with OBS anyway. Do rotation modifier. Credit card. Oops. Gold bar. Oh, gold bar is okay, actually. Gold bar is fine. The credit card just needs to be Negative 90 on the X.
Mr. President, wake up.
Thanks, Hilton. We can still do a random... Sleepy Joe notification, 100%. Is it on the Y? I keep thinking, like, am I wanting to rotate this on the Y or the... No, the yaw. Okay. Brain fart. A few wires here. Make it a bit smaller. We're almost done for today's work, actually, and I think it's pretty good. We pretty much recreated in a much better way what I had 8 years ago after... I really feel like it was a week of work. We have some pretty cool ideas to set up too that we can continue on with for the next 4 days. And then wherever we hit, we'll just call it there and do an analysis. If we can make something halfway decent, I'll just throw it up on Steam for free. Why not? Let some 8-year-old play it instead of Fortnite. Try to heal him. Heal him with gambling. Surprise mechanics. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good push. Pregnant ladies were jealous of that push. That was a bad push. We didn't like that push. Good. I am kind of tempted to put some angular damping on this. Because that'll prevent them a little bit from pushing up on each other. I'm gonna go overboard first for the number. Ooh, this is a good test actually. They're stuck, they should be asleep. That does not wake them up. Damn you. That's supposed to wake them up from their slumber. It did not wake them up. Wait, I know the reason why. Well, you could render it in... I think what Unreal wants you to do is to take that raw file and to then re-render it in like Premiere or something. Yeah, you can just reprocess. You can just reprocess that, but having the raw file allows you to increase the resolution or the bitrate for whatever. Add the pegs. The problem is that, well, okay, if I move the pegs, yes, it might wake them up. The reason that it isn't waking them up right now is because I didn't do anything with the box. Here. This box is actually supposed to be what we grab the... You know, I'm going to do box extents instead. I'll try to trigger it again. I forgot we didn't set up that box. It's going to try to grab all the coins that are overlapping that box and wake them up from their slumber. I could purposefully get them stuck if we really want to. Yeah, Handbrake could do it. Premiere can do it too. Handbrake is free, which is very nice. And it's very easy to use. Just pull in the video file. I probably recorded something. And you can adjust the quality here, or the bitrate. Frame rate too. Everything you need. Very, very nice. I cannot get them to stick anymore. Okay, I'm gonna cheat it to stick. Okay, we'll just leave it there for a few seconds. Let it slumber. Now does this wake up the rigid body? No. Why do you bother me so? That's the wrong blueprint. Okay, it's fine. Fine. I don't know if there's a threshold on that. There probably is a threshold. Man, that's annoying. Ever debug? What am I supposed to debug? You should play my game. My game is quite bug-free. This is literally day one of a MicroJam. I think expecting this to be incredibly bug-free is on day one. I'm good, but not that good. I want to see the workflow. It's literally asleep. I don't know. I know why it's sleeping. I just don't know what I can do to wake it up without smacking it. I don't really want to move the pegs. I'd rather just give it a small impulse. Function the machine. Oh, it's not that. The issue is literally just that the physics is sleeping. It's an optimization thing that you would normally want. I don't want my coins to sleep, or at least not in this case. And normally you could just wake them up by waking up the rigid body. But that is not really working here, and adding an impulse does not seem to really help me either. Yeah, it's pretty aggressive. I could just try bumping this up and just smack the impulse. Maybe the threshold is a bit higher than I want it. Maybe it's not grabbing the overlapping coin either. This is also possible. Coins do pull from collectibles, but let me just grab coins. And I know it's removing the collision too. Auto activate? Can you auto activate a mesh? Sleep family custom. I mean, I could just on component sleep wake it back up. I don't know if I want to do that though. Okay, I solved it. Thank you, Casper, for sending that. I actually just managed to solve it on my own. I appreciate that, though. Fuck you. Yes, sir. When would you like to? Oh no, we did it. I set a custom sleep family and I told him to never sleep. Probably not what I want to do for optimization, but guess what? This does not need to be optimized. It will exist in my portfolio and on this stream and on our YouTube. And that is it. And maybe you guys can download it if you want, so I'm not going to go too crazy about it. Hopefully it doesn't cause a problem. On to my 4070. I don't think the number of physics objects we'll have is anywhere near enough for it to cause a big issue. I'm okay with it. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I wish that they would... Oh, let me fix that. It's a little off, but who cares? I wish they would slide a bit better and not stack up so much. Also... Such are the woes of pachinko with coins. Yeah, even the angular damping didn't really help much. Overblow it. They wake up a white thing? Yes, anytime another object will push them around, it should wake them up. They will have a very hard time falling over now. Look how slow they are at turning. It's kind of hard to notice, though. Well, they're also having a hard time falling down at this point. Kind of funny, though. The rods get retracted, they touch... The rods are not retracting. I am changing their collision response and then hiding them visibly. Yeah, we can resolve them getting stuck up, too. Kind of an issue with them falling on their side. But again, the angular damping is what's making them not fall as much. I'll just switch that back. Vibrating rods. Nah, they're fine now. They actually just won't sleep anymore. I made them not sleep. I normally wouldn't do that for any physics game, but for this one it's okay. Just that they're still gonna get stuck sometimes because of how close the pegs are together. No, this is good. Compared to what I made 8 years ago, this is already an improvement, especially for one day of work. Alright, it's lagging because I'm on over here. This is what we had 8 years ago. Or what I had 8 years ago. I think we've already outdone ourselves, and we've just started. In the next 4 days, we'll be pretty good. Hey, Justin. I did like the differing... This is peak gameplay. This was something. I had a really dumb way of spawning them that surprisingly worked. This was good. This was good, but this is better. This is better. I have high hopes for this. I think we can make some cool collectibles, maybe some another, you know, like little mini game or something, a little bucket that if coins go in, they unlock a letter or something. Let's just focus on making it fun and not worry about visuals at all. What a waste of time visuals are, I'm gonna be honest. Oh yeah, peak stacking gameplay right here. Is this actually still delaying properly? Or is that not getting hit? Could be. Oh, I think it just... Yeah, okay. I looked at it the moment that it came back. Infinite polys. No, this is fun. Well, we're going to continue this tomorrow. I think we're making good progress, and we have some pretty cool ideas for it. Getting these collectibles to actually do something would be really nice. So we can jump into that tomorrow. And I think we'll finish that up pretty quickly. Depends on if we want to do like the credit card minigame, where you play a little mastermind game to guess the pin and then you can add more money to your account to get more coins. Is that a bar of butter? Yes, that is in fact butter and definitely not a bar of gold. You're exactly right. I'm happy that in one day I can make a better game than I could make in a week 8 years ago. Gives player info on random player's credit card. That's right. Actually, you unlock my credit card details. Yeah, you have to input your credit card details to play the game, and then if you find a credit card in the game, it's someone else's random details. That would be wild. We'll also get some like some nice lights in here or something. And some cool spotlights. Some emissive maybe for colors. That'd be nice. I wish we could make this thing, you know, look really cool, but it's a lot of time to spend on making something visually appealing. And I can't do that. I'm not a good artist. The MMO feel. No, this is good. We're gonna continue this tomorrow. I will try to pull the stream from today because something's going on with my streaming computer. Fuck, it is two files. Shit. Okay, so what I'll do tonight is I'll download both of those files, I'll combine them in Premiere, and then I'll upload the video later. Thanks to Sunny Goat for the follow. It's been nice having you around here today. Guys, take care. I'm gonna get running for today. I gotta go to the store because it was like a 3-day weekend. There was like holidays and shit. So I'm gonna go buy some stuff. I will see you guys tomorrow for more of this. Again, it's just a 1-week MicroJam. So we're just gonna make a game, just make it fun, not worry about visuals
Mr.
or
President,
anything too crazy.
wake
And then
up.
we're back to, well, actually the next week, I will be off from streaming because I'm going to be preparing for pitching Colton Chronicles. Again, we're looking for 4 million euros in funding, so I'm sure somebody will give it to us. But we're going to be doing that, and then I might stream a little bit on the, I don't know. I'll tell you guys what the plan is for Digital Dragons and pitching. I might put up a video on YouTube for that. Either way, have a wonderful rest of your Monday. I will see you guys later. Take care. 2. Not peace, but 2. That's what I want you to remember today. I have to stream the pitching. I don't think the publishers would like that. Give me some salad from Salad Bar, dude, right? I could buy at least 1 blackjack and at least 1 hooker with 4 million euros. Architecture? Yeah, architecture is just not, just doesn't matter in this kind of game right now. We will worry about architecture when it comes down to actually making our proper product, which is Colton Chronicles. Which, if you guys haven't seen, we do have a little prototype trailer. Oh, not that. On our YouTube channel, you can see our prototype trailer for Colton Chronicles. It is all gameplay. Look at this. This is all gameplay that you're seeing. This is our game, our prototype, our pre-production. Isn't it wondrous? Trade him for Euro dollars. I'm proud of this. I'm happy for how this is looking. For being a pre-production build, I'm pretty happy with it. It could be a hell of a lot worse. Stardew Valley music fits pretty well. Oh god, look at YouTube compression. I recorded, by the way, I recorded all of this at like 50,000 bit rate. Just YouTube fucks with compression and grass. It hates grass. YouTube and Twitch do not like grass. If anybody wants a Steam key, by the way, for the game, I do have Steam keys if you want to try out our prototype. Yeah, it's too much movement. I still have I think I still have all the recordings. I could record out one at the proper bit rate and upload it to like I think Vimeo doesn't compress it as much. If anybody actually wants it. But yeah, if anybody wants a Steam key to play this, by all means, feel free to ask. I have Steam keys, and if I go offline before you can ask, just hit me up in Discord, and I can send you one. Ah yes, playing with the beach ball. We've spent many hours doing that. Or potion of slow. Fantastic, excellent. Tree popping in the background, very nice. kind of janky, isn't it? I'm not unhappy with it. This is more than most developers have, so I'll count that as a win. And I mean like more than they have it at this stage. Usually prototypes to pitch to publishers are like white boxed, thrown together asset packs. I can at least say that I made a lot of the features myself. You can tell because they have no artwork. 5 minutes of a trailer. Who the hell wants to watch 5 minutes of a fucking trailer? God. Alright guys, I'm gonna go. I'll see you tomorrow for more of this. We're gonna keep working on it, and hopefully at the end of the week we have a pretty good little project. Nothing too crazy, but something a little bit fun and different. Good to revitalize our soul, right? It's snowing for you. Hey, nice. 1,500 acre fire with Jesus Christ. 1,500 acre fire? Guys, take care. I will see you tomorrow. We can talk about the 1,500 acre fire. Peace.